back. Now, I'm going to, hold up. We're gonna talk about a couple of things. And also, I've decided that we're gonna try to solo flawless duality. Is it gonna be flawless and guarantee? Or we're gonna attempt it? And yes, I will be using the Warlock build. I think I'll be using it throughout the whole dungeon, as I don't really see a reason to switch. But, yeah. Now hold up. Let me upload the VOD from the previous stream today onto the, let me see something. Hello? Yo, my microphone. Okay, I think my mic is working. Yeah, how do I go into my VODs again? God, my speakers on my laptops are so like fucked up. Monday vibes. Yes, I want to. No, I don't want to record VOD. I want to export this. So, edit. Export to YouTube. Monday vibes. Solo flawless prophecy. Start export. While that's exporting, let me go to YouTube. I'm sorry that we're kind of starting off slow, but I mean, we gotta do what we gotta do, right? Video. Okay. Oh, I got 32 subs and 38 videos. Okay, I believe that is being exported right now. So I'm gonna close my computer now. So I don't need this. I'm gonna shut down. Okay, so I think for Gall Run, we're gonna use Lament. And then I'm gonna have some sort of a sniper or like a long range weapon. Though I do also want to have a fusion. So I mean, we will see. But yeah, let me find Elemental real quick. It's up there. I saw it here. Lament. Okay, I mean, I'm just gonna chill with this for now. We're just gonna try this like that, and then fire team privacy. Invite only. And we will go to. It's on the moon. Duality. As far as like a plan goes, I don't really know. I mean Lament for first. Second doesn't matter. And then we need Queensbreaker for actually Lord of Wolves could be better. I haven't decided yet, but Lord of Wolves could be great. Actually, Lord of Wolves for first seems awesome too. I don't know. We will see. This is my first time attempting this solo flawless, so
the darkness is thick.
I got like
Coalesced inside this effigy.
no knowledge other than the old ass Dado video that I watched ages ago when this dungeon came out regarding how to solo flawless it, but that was me mostly just learning the dungeon for the first time.
Enter Callus's consciousness.
Tribute
Use
hole,
this
dude.
opportunity to steal his darkest secrets from him. Now go. Time
They
is
really
of the
should have
essence.
placed like a rally here. That would have been funny. A little Easter egg.
What you feel may seem like reality, but it is not the one you know. Your mind now stretches across a
Oh my
vast gulf.
god.
So while this world
Forever.
is born of Callus's thoughts, it is no less dangerous than physical reality.
I definitely will be switching to Strand for traversal later on. But I guess we're gonna
It's not
start
what I
up with
anticipated.
this.
The imprint of Callus's consciousness is
Okay, remember how I said start up with this? I lied. I'm
as if
grabbing
Callus's
molybdenum already.
mind is at war with itself.
I don't care.
Is etched here. From humble beginnings to my rise
Oh
as
my
emperor
god.
is an
Oh, this is gonna be awful.
tradition of our people.
Callus? No, not Callus.
And I cannot use this to like grapple.
This is a recollection of a time since past.
My bell of conquest is so grand because I have lived a grand life. One day, my daughter,
Thing like right there.
will be just as
I mean, I got like a hit marker. Does my shot go down?
Experiencing echoes of Callus's personal torment.
Oh my god.
Glimpses into his past which may provide insight to the future. I must focus to maintain your connection to this mindscape.
I don't think this is working.
From here, you must navigate these memories on your own.
Let me grab like a scout rifle or something. And it works. I thought that was an exotic for a second. I was like, what? I'm a little curious about switching this though. I think a special finisher is quite good though. It's like one of the healing ones, but I don't know. We're trying to sell it. Okay, I'm gonna switch back to Monte now. I'm gonna be really dealing with long range anymore. Normally I do this part way faster, but yeah. For safe than sorry. I need to drop it there. Drop it down there, right? I can just drop it here. Oh my god. You do not spawn like that. That's a bad spawn. Come on, man. You don't do that. I hate when the game does that. I'm shocked that he hit me through that bell. I'm just saying.
Exile is the mighty goal to great a coward to kneel down and take my head from my shoulders. I am as you made me.
I kind of want to use a different build on Gaul run, to be honest.
My choice.
I got a build that's also a prismatic melee build, but it's focusing on
Stain my blade.
it focuses on using the solar melee with Song of Flame. And I'm just saying, oh, I'm sorry. I'm just saying, Song of Flame damage resistance is all I'm gonna say. Actually, I think I'm gonna run this build. Except I don't want to have a rocket launcher because I swear to God the rocket's gonna kill me. Sword would be nice, like using your sword to move around, wouldn't it? Fixed odds, I mean. A machine gun wouldn't be bad, you know. But I mean, my hand cannon is really strong. Let me try with Figure Edge, because this encounter, it is like... Like when you're inside the Darkness Realm, you're on a timer.
I seek a hive, Commander. But those
So,
are not so
I think the only difference between solo and LFG is that I can only do one side at a time. So, getting to damage is gonna be not exactly, but almost twice as long. Ah, they're both bottom. Also, look at that. I get empowering abilities ×2 from my melee. This is like scorches. Okay, extra timer. I got enough time. I don't need to panic right now. I'm playing a little bit. I was playing a little bit as if I was panicking, but I'm not. Oh yeah, I need to kill these guys. God. Dude, what? There. I think I got booped by the boss there. So I got booped the slag. Now we leave. Have Chalice and War Beast. Chalice. War Beast. Right here. Alright, yeah, now I need to go in. It's been a while since I've done Duality, to be honest. Okay. We got Shades of Galron. So what, do I kill these guys and then I exit through? And then I get the other guys? Nightmare withdraws, yeah, but he's still immune. Like, I gotta kill these guys. I need to remember that I have to, like, last 10 seconds worth of damage, I should be evacuating. Okay, but I did dunk it. Oh. But I already dunked Chalice, I don't understand. Okay, I don't understand what's happening. This dungeon works a little differently in solo than I thought. I thought the door would stay open. And I got the Chalice. See, but there's another guy right there. Let me kill him. Oh, I need to go back. I cannot see what got done. So I killed half of the nightmares on that side, so I need to kill this side. Okay. God, it's done in Chalice. So I need to go into Chalice room. From what I understand. If it isn't this, then I don't know what to do. Because I killed one side worth of guys. But then the other side killed them. Fire. Pop this and to go fast. Did I even bother using my cosmetic abilities? I don't know. Okay, but it's still not damage. We have to do both sides? I'm confused. See, that remained open. It's like, I think that's good, right? Get some Alright, I need to. Okay, we're gonna act as if this is damage right here. One burst kills them. I'm going to burst these guys because I. My Nightmare's vulnerable, let's go. And I messed up an egress right off the bat. I'm not using Helion. I don't know if this is a good rotation, but this super means I'm not dying. Oh my god, a game! Are you serious? Holy shit, my melee does not trigger the bells. I need to know that. You know what's pissing me off? If I wasn't playing, if I was on PC, I would have my uncharged melee as a separate bind, because right now I have charged melee and uncharged melee on the same bind. Like if I had the separate binds, that would have happened, because that was like almost a fucking wipe. Okay, so I need to get 2 flags. Okay. Also, how the hell do I have... Oh, because I used the finisher. Oh wait, no, I don't have a special finisher. Oh, what am I talking about? What finisher? I'm already back at full special. I don't know if I am supposed... if I should be using my super... I mean, I get Radiant, right? I get Radiant. I get a damage resistance. Like, this does seem like a pretty good build for this dungeon. Epic flag. Again, too many buffs, so I cannot see. Ego Ratch is definitely a good move for this encounter, I'm just saying. Might be good move for the whole dungeon, to be honest, like, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so I dunk stun. I keep the flag. Like, look at my health, look at my health. Look how much shit I just tanked. I don't know if using both my Transcendos and my super boosts my damage. I'm gonna be honest, I'll be happy with free phase. You know what's funny? They didn't change the old catalyst for Lord of Walls. You can still like manually reload this for some reason. Yeah, I'd rather have the exit from DPS bell. Have a key right here. No add. Okay, I mean we're getting a hang of this. I'm gonna start my surges up. Got max surges. There's a guy behind the pile there. Do that. That's good. Okay. Oh, I don't have Reaper on. Thought I had Reaper on. Okay, whatever, let's go. Do a little dad, because I'll use that to exit. No, I don't use my hand cannon at all. That's very important. I'm gonna be exiting through. Where's Galrun? Got Sturgis, let's go. Keep right here. Keep going backwards, Okay. Okay. That seems like I can finish them. So I mean, I don't know. It's like 40% of his health there. I don't want to four-phase, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? Did I miss one of those bears? It must be on top. I don't see him. I mean, how did I miss that? I guess we were fighting behind cover and I didn't look at the radar. Maybe I should use Lord of Walls. Why am I bogging with the hand cannon? It's gonna take a while too. Where the hell? Okay, so I got Chalice. Chalice is right here. Chalice. Gone. We got. I forgot there's a whole unstable essence, which kind of. God, why are you there? Why are you going in the room? What was Goron doing in the room? This is like a rebirth or something, I don't know. Oh, I need to go and search up. Why did the Bellkeeper respawn? Okay, that almost... Oh, that... I'm telling you, I'm totally dying to them exploding in the final boss room. Oh, wait. There are enemies inside, actually. Get off of them. This. God. Yeah. Beautiful, beautiful. Come on, surge up, come on. 30 seconds, got it. Unload. Press send and everything. We'll send it. Oh, I'm running out of ammo. I'm running out of ammo. Oh my god, game. Holy shit. 4 phases is, but god damn the reload on this fucking gun. Oh, god, it feels bad, man. I feel like one of my previous, I thought that was a good phase of damage. Just on my other phases I messed up. I don't know if I should have been using my... Song of Flame is good. But I think maybe Wall of Radiance would have been better. But I can do damage very easily. It's easily one of the easiest DPS strats in the game. Straight up, I cannot die. The only thing I'm really dying to is from the timer because I'm being stupid for some reason. That one. I skipped these guys on top actually. I don't think I even bothered checking them here. I got Chalice and Morbius. Okay. That. So we're teleporting, we're going all around. Okay. I think that that first build that I wanted to run, I think that would have been the better option. But like, you cannot deny that like, I'm here not dying. Just look at appreciate this build. Okay, War Beast. I feel like I just killed 3 bell ringers, or whatever they're called, bell keepers. Okay. Reload, shoot the bell, and kill the guy, come on. Don't die for stupid shit. Fire a load of walls. What are you doing, man? What are you doing? Ignore these guys. There. Load of walls. Where is he? Where is he? One behind me. Yeah, like, look, I'm not dying. I'm not dying. Look at my health. Look at my health. I am not fucking dying in that. Holy shit. What is this? Damage resistance, like 90% damage resistance, and I think the Devour keeps me alive too or something, because I felt like I was getting Devour procs there from shooting my shotgun. I don't know, like just like okay, so this is the point in the run where we switch to Strand. We're gonna be running Strand for both of the transitions. To be fair, I should have had it on the first transition too, but whatever.
There was a time I would have gladly laid in death beside you, here in these crypts.
We're gonna take the long way.
Both different then.
Behind me. have to watch out for the incendiary guys, because very likely if I'm going to die in this dungeon it's because of them. Okay. Grapple that, punch, and we're safe. Or we are exploring the underbelly of the Leviathan. I will say I was never a fan of the underbelly, but I think it's done pretty nicely in this dungeon. Oh, it triggers on this, okay. I wish that caused an ignition, just stunning his shield. Like, God, that would have been awesome. That would have been amazing, you know? Okay. Okay, I'm not gonna grapple. I wanted to grapple to the exit, but you know, solo flawless is on the line.
No one
And play it safe, play it safe.
here. The dead are raw materials and nothing.
Oh my God, I was afraid I was gonna die to that for a second. I was like, God. Okay. I got a friend. Let's go. I need to remember I got the I switched my strand build. I got the weave walk thing. So if anything, I can just weave walk. I kind of want to run the strand build for a second, just with different weapons. I think I will actually. I might use mountaintop. Yeah. Okay. I think I got my build idea figured out. Okay. Fuck it. I'm gonna use this. Wow. Oh my god, game, thank you. I am never fucking using this fucking tangle. Holy shit. Fuck that part. You know what? I messed up. There were so many bad plays from me made just in those last like 2 minutes there. I don't even want to talk about it, man. I don't even want to talk about it. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking Slammer stays on. Like, full on stays on. I don't think this is even the question. And red stuff. I think, do this, do that. Okay, I'm gonna run. I don't think it really matters if I run, no, actually. Okay, I'm just gonna run double, whatever. I will have enough. What do we run? Okay, which? I want more time. Okay, hold up. Do that. I want to bring Mountaintop into this. I am worried about killing myself with Mountaintop, but I would much rather have multiple movement abilities than just struggle. Okay, so you're real easy. 2-0-32. 2-0-32. Really, I'm just worried about the final boss, but I think on the final boss I might just use my new build. Okay. 2 bursts, it takes 2 bursts. I kinda want to switch out this. Just so I get like a good gun to shoot the bell, because 2 bursts. I don't know if we do the risky play and try to go for double flag, or do we do single flag. Single flag is guaranteed to work, single flag is real easy, but double flag is kind of what I want to do. Let's do it. Oh my god. This is with solar weapon boost, man. Why is that guy not dying? They like make primaries or something? I guess I've got stun and dog. Map. Actually, so it's both on this side. I guess we yellow. Do that. Oh my god, I don't have the ad clear with this. I don't have the ad clear. That's horrible at clear. I cannot double flag with this. Oh, they're on the other side. Any better out there? Like, this is why I have the Red Death right there. I pretty much have Devour all the time. Fuck it. Fuck it, we YOLO, man, we YOLO. This was supposed to be using new build, we're using the new goddamn build. I'm almost fucking dead already. Okay, easy. I don't really need to worry about the snipers. If I play it well, they're not gonna be a problem. Well, let me charge my thing up. Okay, so now I need Sun, and Sun is right here. Yep, Sun is right here. I need to kill the belt first. Really, the only reason I was running Strand was because of grapple, but that grapple clearly was not worth it. Yes, I saved a little bit amount of time because I can go to the room faster, but what? Did that guy just push me with his freaking thing? I feel like this is way better. Like, look at my timer, I have plenty of time. Like, I got 22 seconds. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I could maybe double flag with this loadout. And this part is just kind of whatever. Oh, big guy. Do that. God, he has a lot of health, man. Hey, I got a new guy. Chalice and Axe, I'm pretty sure it's both on this side. Chalice and Axe. No. Okay, I need to kill the boss first. No, I need to run through that. Okay. I love aim assist! Hate it when aim assist does that. And what I'm talking about is an enemy jumps in front of you, so you start targeting the enemy instead of the thing that you're targeting in the back. And the thing in the back usually is so far that your aim assist just doesn't get to it. Spawn faster. I would have to run there. Okay, I'm gonna kill these guys because I'm gonna do that because I don't know, just my brain turned off for a second there and I'm just not feeling comfortable doing double flag right now. I'm gonna single flag this whole encounter. We got Chalice. Is this Chalice? It is. Yeah, that's why you have an ad clear special. That's why you have an ad clear special. Feels so good. Now, let me kill these guys first, actually. Start kill them off with that. Where's the minigun guy? There you are. We're hiding behind the pillar. How dare you? The shield guy looked real threatening there because I felt like I think I didn't have my melee. I feel like Monte Carlo just randomly sometimes gives you a full melee charge. Holy shit, that Eager Edge almost fucked me over. I don't know if there was a gap under me, but goddamn. But yeah, I don't know, I'm just a little panicked. Why we gotta be an near guy? Now, do we 50 phase Kydal? Just shooting her without the full well thing? I'm thinking I'm gonna use this build on Kydal. Sure, the damage resistance of Well of Radiance is gonna be missed, but like, the real problem with the last encounter that clears, that's what I'm gonna die to. Okay, so let's see this. We got Chalice and we got Axis. Maybe else I know what's them. Oh, okay. Odd. Chalice and Axis, so it's both this side. So we got the second side again. Okay, hold up. Chalice and Axis, okay. Let's find the belt first. Go this side. It's really important to freaking evade this guy's rockets. Okay, double flag, double flag, double flag, double flag, double flag, motherfucker! That guy. Give me your flag, motherfucker. Holy sh... Wee! You remember when I said I'm not gonna double flag? I lied. Alright, just stay alive right now. You're just a shotgun guy. One bolt charge. Also, this melee gives you bolt charge. I'm just saying, like, what? I'm out of my stuff. Run. Or just regular heal, cover. Dash. Jump away. Second encounter, let's go. Okay, now we run the strand loadout. Thank God I got 9 icebreaker because we're gonna be relying on that icebreaker. We will be doing the skip on this encounter. On this part. I'm probably gonna take a piss before third. The skip is really easy. All you need is strand and the grenade launcher. But first of all, oh, did I had a good angle on them. But first of all, look for the enemies on top. Try to kill them. Mostly guys around there, but I'll be honest, you can kill all of them. Wait. I don't know if they even like show up on radar because they're so high up. Remember this purple goo, it disappears in first. Okay, is that a good roll? Nope. Okay, I'm gonna take a piss. I hopefully will not die. Okay, I'm back. That was probably one of the quickest pisses ever. Alright, now, I'm gonna drink some water. And we're gonna do this. So we're doing that. A skip here. Really easy, you don't even have to bother with the Shadow Realm. Actually, I wonder if you can jump on this. I'm just gonna test that. I can just jump on this. This actually makes this a lot easier. You don't even need to grapple. If you can do that as a free to play. You can do that as a free to play. Well, you still need to pay for the dungeon, but if you got mountaintop, you can do that. I'm just saying, if I died there because of because Bungie made it so you cannot die from physical damage. I think it was Season of the Wish wouldn't do that with like the coil and everything. It wasn't when they made infinite ammo with like the previous season with Mara, Season of the Lost.
She's more beautiful than any star I've ever beheld. I name her Kaito, for the brightest star in our sky.
Okay.
May she outshine it always.
Here's what I'm thinking. I think I'm using this build. But. First of all, do I have a gun with swashbuckler? I may actually not have a gun with swashbuckler. Shit. Do I? Or really not? No, dude. I do not. Okay, I'm really just, the only thing I'm thinking about really is my primary. I got a lot of rest of my load I already chosen. It's just what we run here. The only reason I'm running this is for the stupid 10 HP origin trait. That's the only reason. You get 10 HP when you get a kill. Although I'm running Devour. Okay, this is, look. This is just supposed to be a backup weapon. I'm not really supposed to be using my primary here. It's just so I get a gun that I can shoot. And then we're gonna be using Commemoration. Right there. Substance going tally. I'm thinking maybe I want a gun with more range, you know, like an AR. An AR would be nice. I got Rufus's, but I don't think Rufus's is the play here. Do I not have? This isn't bad. Okay, I guess we YOLO. Alright. So, before we start, I'm making a map. I'm making a fucking map, dude. So, we're gonna have dog, chow, sun, and axe. Alright, dude. See this. So, what am I planning to do? I'm planning to use this for like the snipers, I guess. You know, long range, good damage. DPS, right? It's just I don't know, backup weapon. I'm panicking. I need to get a kill, right? Melee spam, obviously. I need to remember to not kill the wrong snipers. During DPS, snipers don't matter. 2 flags. Do I do double flag? I think I do double flag. I don't think like double flag should really be a problem. Ugh. I'm kind of worried about the guys that spawn in during damage. Like you gotta kill them. I got commemoration, so like I hope commemoration carries me with all the tanky targets. Alright. One more sip of water and we will attempt it. You know it's real when I'm checking my freaking controller battery. Alright.
My daughter, my star.
God. Sun and Chalice. Okay. Like, yeah, see that's the thing. Just let him look. I probably like when I kill one guy so I could devour. Like after that, like What about killing that guy? A little longer than I would have liked. Okay. Okay, I get the time to control these guys. I need to kill everybody. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Spell's ready to run. Why did that take so long? Just changed my fucking artifact. Yeah, I don't have the fucking permanent special finisher. That doesn't matter. So now I need to dunk. Dunk. I broke the split there. The SMG is good. The SMG is good. On you, I'm gonna use that because you are a yeah, that's fucker. We got Sun and Dog, so both left side. Sounds good to me. Where's the bell? Both left. Okay, I was gonna say, why didn't that give me timer? I know I got my timer. We're good, we're good. Right. Don't get hit by the suppression rockets and you're good. Bell's ready to be rung. You like that. From these guys. Alright. So now it's damage. Now it's damage. Okay, so getting to the damage phase is really easy. What I think. I really could use that Monte Carlo. What's it called? Monte Carlo melee legion. Like a really swashbuckler on this sort of. Oh, I wanna be honest, I don't know what's this, like nothing's getting up. Right. I just want one melee charge. One melee charge on each start. Okay. You start and I kill the guys in the middle. Wait for the title. He's going right side. Why am I dead already? Oh my god. Okay, run away. Why did I die? Like, why did I almost die there? I don't know why I almost... Oh, fuck, I know why. It's the stupid... Remember when I said that the freaking... The explosion from these guys was gonna be the death of me? I think that's what happened. Okay, easy. We got, can't see. Let's see what we got. We got Sun and Axis, so both off. Both top. I think Kaido took only like 1 HP of damage, if not even that. Or maybe the snipers is what. Because there's a lot of snipers too. I don't know, man. I just hope that doesn't happen again. But I mean, it happened once and it happened in my first try, now sure as hell it's gonna happen again. Okay, so we need Chalice. Chalice and Axis, so left. This piece of paper is doing not work. Okay. Do that. Rotate like this. I need this, and I need to pop my Devour. Those guys in the middle. Start easy. Try it again. Devour. Down here. Just gotta be far from my fucking Nova. Come on, you can see why Arcane Needle is clutch right there. So she's going here. Come on, Kaido. Trying to move around because of the sniper. Gonna hide my ass. Okay, well that looks like good damage. That looks like over 33%. Look at my Lord of Wolves ammo. Holy shit. I should be trying to kill the snipers when Kaido moves between cells. What do we got? We got Dog and Cup. Dog and Chalice still go bottom. Okay. Oh my god. Really hitting my fucking abilities, man. Thank God for Transcendence, dude. This subclass makes this place free. Holy shit. Okay, we got new symbols. We got axes and dogs. Axes and dog. Good. Pum pum pum. This piece of paper, I love you, piece of paper. Got hooked. Right. I'm gonna need to reload my commemoration here. Real quick. Done. Need this because I don't have the power. I don't know if Cold Snap is the play, but Cold Snap is real good. I should not be using my SMG. I should be using this. Look how much ammo I have. Stop using the SMG, Waxy. Okay, we are ready. Easy, we slide into here and do the thing. Easy, where she goes? She's going right side, so just follow her. I'm not gonna Nova here. I'm not gonna Nova here. Too risky. Go up. Why am I not getting crits? Idle, where's your fucking headshot? Where's she going? Here, good. See, this is a good spot. Come on, I'm shooting her in the face. Okay. Right. Remain in the image. I love you pushing me like that. I'm shooting you in the goddamn head. Okay. Well, that goes. Rephase question mark. Well, it's gonna be 4-phase because I fucked up the first, but whatever. Okay, I'm gonna chart on my transcendence. What do we got? We got Chalice. Chalice and Sun. Okay, so okay. Cal, Sun. Okay. Where's Cal? What's up this? guy. Ogami is the woman. That was in front of me. Why am I'm looking so much at this piece of paper right now? I don't know why I'm just not trusting myself despite looking at the information like 50 times. What? Ooh. I need to have good movement so I don't get hit by this thing first. I guess maybe this is why people like the Phoenix dive. Like, you're our guys that should be using this thing. Okay. Nice. There are so many enemies. Did I not pick up a flag? Oh no, these are new flags. Okay. Then we got Axis and Cup. Okay, so both right side. I'm using the fucking Leviathan Cup colors. Axis and Cup, both right side. Axis and Cup. Okay, just shut up, Waxy is both right side. Both right side. Oh my god. You are gonna fuck over. Did I just get volatile rounds? I think it's from my artifact. Okay, thank god for volatile rounds, I love you. Then stun him. He doesn't do the rockets, good. I'm clawing this entire time. If you don't know what clawing is, it's how you hold the controller. Clawing this entire fucking dungeon or thing. Hey, that was a little close. 10 seconds. Dude, if I had like a camera of my controller, you would just see me claw the whole time. I love clawing. I will not buy the stupid controllers with the stupid backwards buttons. Clawing is the OG way, come on. I got full ammo, dude. I got full fucking Lord of the Wolves ammo, man. I need to dunk. Damage is ready. That 10 health. Yeah, you see that health? You saw that 10 health? That's why I'm using this goddamn SMG for that 10 fucking health right there. And now I can't kill you because you're so fucking far. Why am I pushing over 10 health? With ult charge. I just need to get in the good spot right now. I have not used special finisher once. I don't even know if I finished the guy in this encounter. Like, I'm a straight up hell yeah, I missed. Yeah, Phoenix dive right there would be good. I don't know where you're going. I'll go left. Oh my god, she was so close. Alright, come on. That is headshot. That is headshot. Shut the fuck up, game. Did you shoot her back? Why isn't her back crit? That's usually a quick spot. Going there. Okay, I guess we whiff. Oh my god, dude. Dude, come on. Dude. No way I die like that. Come on. Come on, dude. Oh my god. I fucking use this ability. Come on. Come on, game. Don't do me like that. Why? They literally turn into lightning. They turn into energy and their body disappears. What do you mean? Did she stick me with like a grenade or something? Because I died to something exploding. Ugh. I died to something exploding? Like, come on. Come on. Dude. I had it too. I had it too. I got some sort of healing when I popped my Nova Bomb. I don't know what healing that was, but I got some healing. I think maybe it was Bolt Charge. I don't know. Dude. Dude, come on. What do we got? We got Charles and Max with go right. Dude, come on. Ugh. And we had it, dude. We had it. God. I don't even know if I got the first flag, to be honest. Dude, I'm so pissed about that. There was literally nothing. There was literally nothing on the floor. I'm sorry. I do this. These guys, like, look, this guy did. Oh my god, when he dies to the fucking poison. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't know what fucking that was. Oh my god, dude. The fucking backpack. I don't even know if I have 2 flags, to be honest. I don't even fucking know. The fucking poison. Leave the backpack. See, like, look at this guy. He gets look, he dies with that arc effect. Come on, dude. He dies with that arc stuff. I did not grab Sun. Oh no, wait, this is new. Sun Chalice. You are so close to our fucking emblem. All I'm saying is I'm trying this tomorrow. I don't even know where my fucking bell is. I need more for this shit. I'm gonna be honest. Difficulty-wise, this is fucking prophecy. I died to the one thing Dad told me to watch out to, which is the fucking backpack. It was like in such a spot where like I literally did not see there being a fucking backpack. Like, I'm sorry. Maybe I wasn't paying attention looking for it or whatever. God damn. Like, I fly like that, I land somewhere there, and then the fucking backpack gets boosted for some goddamn reason. Look at that, look at that. That's what should have happened. I don't even know where Cuddle's going. She's going to the middle, which is good. gonna raid. See, this is why I like rift over the thing. Like, I just stand in rift. Like title. Oh, yeah, see what? See that right there? Fuck that! Fuck that! Fuck that! Now I fucking see it. Where did that backpack come from? Dude, there are two guys right here. There are two guys murdered. Come on. There were two guys there already. Whose backpack was it? Was it one for what? For the getting to boss damage? I'm out of ammo. I actually ran out of ammo. Look at that damage. Look at that damage. Look at that damage. I bet you if I had surges, that's a 2 fucking phase. If I had surges, that's a fucking 2 phase. Oh my god. If I had surges, that would have been a 2 phase. Dog. Ability back, do that, hello. I saw a dog and axe. Okay, see the callouts. Dog, axe. Dog is right here. Axe is this way. See, there's a backpack. There's a fucking backpack. Oh my god. Oh. That triggered the fucking backpack. Also, max. Okay. Ugh. Okay, whatever. You know what? Whatever. We are going to do this right now. Here's what I'm doing. I think I'm gonna stay with these. I don't even know why I died that spot there. I just feel like there was a lot of enemies. I shouldn't have planted the flag, but I'm gonna be honest, I didn't feel like I was at risk of dying right there. At all. When I died. I will order the callouts. Sun, dog. Both left. Divers. Stop hiding. I died to At this point, I care about the 2-phase. Let's see if we can get the 2-phase going. That's the only thing I got my mind set on right now. I love not having my ability when I need it. Thank God for fucking Transcendence. give me abilities, buddy. Are these new, or do I need to? Got Axes and I got Chow. Axes, Chow is left. See, like, I want my... Oh, I love how they can prioritize fucking flags over tangles, but they can't prioritize diamond lancers over tangles, man. Should be running. I should be running solar light. Yeah, I need to use my ability to stay alive. Like, look at that damage resistance from that void overshield, dude. That is substantial. Okay, I would like to get one more orb, please. I'm scoring damage. It's a terrible orb spot, but fuck it. Going left. I see the backpacks, I see the backpacks. And she's moving them by stomping. She's moving the backpacks by stomping on them. My wall of radiance, come on, man. What does a man have to do to get a well of radiance in this day of age? Press for something? I don't know. No more ability to just send it. Come on, that's 50%, come on, that's 50%, come on, that's 50. Holy shit. I'm out of ability and everything. That sucks. This is the first time in the game where I actually want to weapon a fucking swashbuckler, dude. I'm not kidding. I'm using this fucking gun to generate orbs because I didn't put on Void Siphon. Just had Void Siphon on. Oh fuck it, I'm going to the corner, I'm putting fucking Void Siphon on. I'm going right here, right now. In the middle of a solo attempt. That's what I'm doing, and I'm saving this fucking loadout. See, no backpack right there, come on. What do we need? We need sun and I think it's axe. Go top. On that guy. Devour? Devour? Question mark? If I'm gonna die, I'm gonna how did I not get a Devour proc right there? Let's roll these guys. That not proccing Devour almost fucking killed me for some goddamn reason. Die. Okay, now I don't know if I'm gonna start damage because I did just use my super. I don't kinda need my super back. I need to dunk the flex too. Dunk first. Oh, I don't want to use my transcendence yet. I'm pretty good at my abilities. Power, come on. Okay, we got dog and we got cup. The bottom. Dude, can I get like 2 easy enemies to kill? No, you're gonna hide. Okay, I want to get my surges up. Or, I guess if we're gonna do it inside, so bottom I said. I'm just gonna believe myself. I said bottom. Why not? 1, 2. 1. 2. Do you think that like I got some sort of bolt charge on me when I died on that one? Okay. So much shit on my screen that I didn't see the fucking transition in the realm. I should take off overload machine gun. So I don't know if there are any phalanxes here, but oh, I have anything barrier. One. 2. Yeah, we can go. Fresh orb right there. Yeah, this is as good as we're gonna get. Where you going, Kaido? You're going left. Where are you going now, Kaido? Should nerf it first! Rebel her? I don't know if the Rebel actually does that a lot, man. Come on, Two-Face! It's a Two-Face fight!
And so, Callus's truth is laid bare. From his rise, to his fall, to whatever it
100
is he is
minutes,
becoming
man.
now, Callus is seeking transfiguration. He believes it will help him better understand the goals of the Witness, the final shape.
We were so close to
something I
doing
have
that
heard
on the
spoken in
first
Hive
try.
Apocrypha,
God
and from the
damn it.
lips of Toland the Shattered, according to the Hive, the final shape
I would have
is
had
that
this
which remains
badass
when
emblem.
all that can be removed has been removed. It is as vague a notion as it is fascinating. If this
much
is the
health does she
witness's
have?
true endgame, we must strive to
6
understand
million.
it. And in that understanding, perhaps we can prevent the second collapse.
Dude. I'm not... Dude, that is like... God. The fucking poison. If they die from the poison, they keep the backpack on the ground. God, that is awful. Because other than that, we got this shit figured out. Like, come on. The only thing really is just getting rid of these two. Because I want volatile. Doesn't really matter if I run that. I should have ran limit break. I'm gonna or buff matching your super element. I'm gonna put on limit break just so I don't forget tomorrow, but like dude. That was so close. Like, come on. If I didn't die on that damage, I would have been good. There were, on that final encounter, a couple of times where I maybe wanted to have Phoenix dive. So maybe I'll run that. But like, dude. Ugh. That was so close. That was so bloody close. Oh my god. For the first encounter, like I'm gonna tell you right now, tomorrow, when I'm gonna do this tomorrow, we are 100% staying on this build. And 100% using surges. Cause damn. I wonder if I have the class item with Necrotic Star Eater, because I think I got that yesterday. See, I got Necrotic Star Eater. I think we want to use this over Syntheseps. Because I think like our like obviously Synthos for the, like this build, if you're gonna use it overall in the game, is gonna be better. Like in the Grandmasters or something. But like this is a scenario where like
yes. Transferred.
probably gonna run that.
Ready and waiting.
Plus 70%. Like if I get like straight up I run this, guaranteed to phase. Guaranteed to phase, man. God.
Let's see what we've got for each other.
Oh, alright, let's see what we got. Do we got anything to... Yeah, I got one. Give me... Actually, I do have some... to do the Grandmaster. Alright, yeah, I got my phone, thanks.
Looks like
Ugh.
there's a lot.
That felt good. Good. Cure of Prophecy plus annual pass. You would think they would say like this is annual pass, but this is.
Good to
God,
have you
I'm
back.
so pissed about it.
Be brave. Our hidden
I think we are
operations
100% staying on this build. I don't think we're like even considering something else. Like I don't think we are like even doing that. Dude, let me clean up my fucking builds, cause goddamn.
We can change things, I know it. Together, there's nothing we can't accomplish.
Always good to see another hero of the tower.
God. Let me grab my. Hold up. I'm gonna grab a snack. Ugh.
Even steel needs sharpening. Don't stray too long.
What cipher is this?
I can fix this. Impossible route. Hi.
Alright. Little snack break. Oh, yeah, we're definitely gonna try this tomorrow. Like, dude. A third try, we've so lost that. Ugh. Really, the only thing I would have wanted would be some sort of healing on my primary. Like, I don't think I got anything on my primary that could heal me. If I did have something that was like healing, whatever, I would have ran that, but like, nah. Dude, I'm so mad at that stupid Devour proc. I think it was on the attempt when I beat it. I'm so mad about that Devour proc. Not working for some reason. Because that easily could have gotten me killed, like, so easily. Alright. I'm gonna go back to this. Oh my god. That's what we're talking about though. Solo, dude, doing the fucking difficult shit in this game is so fun. Do we just solo all the fucking dungeons this week? Maybe we do. That's what I got. I'm kind of thinking if I want to try doing solo flawless, what's it called? Warlord's Ruin, but I don't know about that, but we're definitely finishing Duality solo flawless. This is on the game right now. Come on. Alright. Let me go into stream settings. We're gonna change a couple of things. I don't know how to go there. There we go. Alright, changed the name of the stream. And we're gonna play some Halo. Specifically, probably Halo 3. Oh my god. Halo the Master Chief Collection. Halo 3. Missions. The arc's kinda long. I don't know, man. I'm just like... Let's do a prison, why not? Oh my god. Oh, what are these binds? What are these binds I'm using? Like, what is my sensitivity anyway? This does not feel like 4. I don't know what my... I like my sense is really low in this game. I'm gonna kill him in general. I'm gonna check my system. Fucking. Let's do a 5. 5 is a lot better. What do I die to, man? What do I die to there? I almost jumped up to the edge of the cliff. Don't ask. So I have dual wielders on the freaking left stick. I love how he can kill me faster with his fucking punches and I can kill him with the energy sword. That is really fun. Really fun. I do wonder, did it change the sense in other games? Why did it take so long to complete the brute shot? That's my ability. Half up on deep path for
By the prophets,
invisibility.
what have these brutes done?
I'm just is it just me or does this not feel like 1080? 1080p? I really wish they used like EOG carbine instead of the Halo 4 carbine for the anniversary. Oh my god. I swear to god, I love the Halo Infinite binds, but god damn, they throw me off. I'm gonna die. I'm still thinking about that fucking run, dude. Ugh. I have crouch on B, crouch on B just feels so goddamn first without jumping. Did this grunt just tell me to push harder? I am not pushing harder on anything. Here you are. Here's the grunt.
Please, no hurt. Me like her leaves. Brutes stinky bad. Me stay here, make sure no brutes come behind Mighty Arbiter.
Actually, I never knew where this grunt was. This might be the first time I'm seeing this fucking grunt with my eyes. I think I got the achievement for it because you just get it for like walking through here, but dude, we're gonna say something else. We can push him. Good. Why does the plasma pistol like? Oh my god, wrong floor, wrong floor, wrong floor. You weren't supposed to walk into me, sir. I was trying to stop AD, I think, not to punch.
With you, Arbiter.
There's something about this fuel rod model in the anniversary graphics. When you play as the Master Chief, it's like one of the hands that you're holding it with is misaligned because it's like they took the Halo 4 model, but it's like a way different model. Bungie, with the hands misaligned. Beam rifle. Oh, it's good. I'm changing my fucking blinds right now. I'm changing my blinds right now. Left or right? Where is Let's see if that works. Dude, I really need I'm just saying, this does not feel like 1080. I know I'm playing on the Xbox Series S, but still, it should be 1080. Rock still. Oh, I got an achievement. Yo, cowardly grunt. Oh, look at that! Look at that! I got an achievement for listening to the cowardly grunt, huh? Yeah. 5 gamer score for sure. Oh my god! Stop shooting me. feel like a thing one of them though. Trying to run me over. What? Man, I always found it so weird that these like shotguns. You're gonna kill me by blowing up the roof? I don't like how... I really don't like how the vertical sensitivity is different. Oh, there's a rock launcher. I think the fuel rod is better. Actually, I don't know. He hit me just when I used my invisibility.
Well, officer, I hope you're everything they say you are.
I should have. I would have been your daddy on. What are you doing? What was that man doing? Did that man get a driver's license? There's an unlicensed Ruth piloting a ghost. Let me tell you, that man does not have a ghost license. Holy shit. That man is angry about failing his driver's exam. The driver's exam do that? I don't know. I don't know, maybe this is his friend. So, giving a parting trick, right? How? Oh my god, now I'm trying to punch with right stick. Now I'm trying to punch with right stick. Oh my god, okay. We clutched. How are you still alive? Holy shit, the brute is still alive. Shot. My man are be going at it.
By the rings, Arbiter. The counselors, are they murdered by the brutes? Vile, disloyal beasts. The prophets were fools to trust them.
No, I'm not that big of a fan of Halo 2 actually. Like for real. It's a pretty good game. I don't know. Not for me. Alright, let me see if my sensitivity feels good in Halo Reach, cause goddamn. If I mess up my Halo Reach, I might stick on 4 on Halo Reach. We are recovering after the failure of that duality run, let me tell you. I remember fucking grinding this mission when MCC came out.
The sector ahead is dark to electronic surveillance.
Covenant can log on instruments?
So it would seem. And Command wants to know what they're hiding.
Repeat. He's yours. Do it quiet.
See that feels too much. Make it on 4 in Halo Reach. Like, look. Oh my god, do I have what buttons I have? What's my melee button? Game. What? Did I? Oh, I have OG. See, this is the problem I have with playing Halo nowadays. My mind is still on that.
Recon Bravo to Noble 2. Stand by for contact report.
Standing by to copy, over.
We have eyes on
I'm on normal.
settlement.
Negative, too small. You're not
Where
in the
does
dark
space
zone yet.
leads?
Engage at your own discretion, but keep moving.
Already engaged. More targets.
Oh my god, now I'm trying to use the regular control scheme. Like, dude, this is what I hate playing nowadays. And cheaters, and cheaters. I swear to god, I have a negative review on Halo Domestic Collection on Steam. Only because when I decided to play, there was good matchmaking. There's cheaters in Halo. I don't want it. I should get back. Maybe this week I should try making some Halo mods. That would be fun. Just get the Halo Reach editing kit installed, you know? Get the tutorials. That'd be fun.
Look at that.
So many choices.
Say he died with 3 snipers. Apparently Jin's sniper does 0 damage because he shot. Give me this, give me this. Got the needle, bro.
Affirmative, Recon Bravo. It's an indigenous creature called Guta.
Gunfire. Magnums. Security sidearm. Standard issue.
I just realized he's able to call out what guns they're using. I was like, oh yeah, he says gunshots, but then I realized just now he's actually saying what guns they're using.
Give us a hand! Bastards just keep coming!
Know how you can just run past this section. But alright, I'm gonna get to the things which I want to talk about, but you know, still Duality happened. I wanted to talk about Marathon a little bit, and I also wanted to talk about why I love Destiny and why it's my favorite game.
Let's move.
The answer is really simple. I said it before today, but I'm gonna say it again. It just comes down to the social elements.
Are you seeing this?
Something Halo did very well with customs, matchmaking, and just overall just state of gaming back then.
The source of our dark zone.
It was just making the game really social. Like, it was really fun and easy to just invite somebody to like an Xbox Live Party chat and then just sit on hours just playing matchmaking customs section of or something. Because nowadays I feel like we get, you know, we get good games nowadays, you know.
There's a gate to the south.
We don't really get that like Halo-ish
Uploading security codes to
of
now.
like being social. Oh, I thought these were DMRs. Whatever. Social games, like the reason why I really love Destiny is that because it is so easy for you to just hop into LFG, start doing a raid, and then just chill while you're raiding by just talking about some random stuff. I think dungeons are like the best content in Destiny, simply because they're not really as demanding as raids, so you don't really have to focus all that much. So you can, you know, focus more on the conversations with people. But it's also so fun because like you already have that conversation starter every time you play.
Cat 6. What's your status?
I got only one. But you got that conversation starter. of what to talk about, because you can just talk about the dungeon. It's like you're gonna start telling callouts, start talking strategies, and it's so easy for you to just talk about some random stuff and have fun. Also, a little thing you may not know is I know this from Vengeful Vadim. Shout out to Vengeful Vadim, he's an awesome YouTuber. But in this mission, you start with a DMR that is partially unloaded, because earlier in the game's development, the DMR used to have 12 shots in the magazine instead of 15. But when they released the game, they forgot to change the numbers for the starting DMR in this mission. So it still uses like the same ammo counters as when the DMR was still in the game's early development. It's kind of cool. Yeah, like it is just so easy to. Like I really don't know what type of a game that is. I don't really know a game nowadays where you can just talk about anything with randoms these days, because it is so much fun when you start doing a dungeon in Destiny with some random group, and then there's like the one or two guys and you're just really enjoying talking with them, then you just go into like a spree of doing like all the raids in the game for some reason. And it is so much fun to do that. It's like you're teaching each other something, probably. You're probably talking strategy. There's usually one guy who's new to the game or new to the raid, and you're like, oh, just use this. And that is so much fun. And then you're talking about random stuff. It doesn't really matter. I just like 16.
Control to Lima 4. Permission to commence bombing run. Heading 224.6.
Is Ghost still alive? It is. Surprisingly. Oh, I don't know if I can do the skip. Sending the car to do like a little skip that's coming up.
Copy 2 Lima 4, bombing run, heading 224.6, permission granted, out.
6, Pelican inbound to the Portable Bridge. Once it is placed, head over to the southwest side. Bridge in position, 6. Keep moving toward those fires. 6, take that south road and see if you can get a better look at those fires. I'll be on call.
I just realized you cannot like look around. Oh right, because your scroll becomes.
I'm waiting on new intel.
Because your right stick becomes the scroll for the players. What is misaligned here too? On this screen, if you look very closely on the right side and on the bottom, the blue background, it is not like fully on the way. Like it doesn't cover the entire screen.
Near your location. Covenant are using it as a command outpost. Troopers on site have already engaged.
Do you need a car for this? No, you don't. What am I talking about?
New intelligence.
Also, I'm just gonna say, Destiny's gunplay and like ability, like just the gameplay, not even the gunplay, just like the entirety of the gameplay of like ability and stuff is so addicting. Like, so well done. Like the game, like they somehow got like a full RPG game in like an FPS game at the same time. That is really cool. But I guess we're gonna start talking about Marathon a little bit. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what Bungie was thinking. I know there, there's a lot of talk about Marathon right now. It's like. We know it's not releasing this year probably. Already, Everybody's got their own opinions on their whole extraction shooting part of it, which pretty much everybody is just like not interested. Now we got arc raiders coming out, and then people seem to. Oh, okay, I'm just gonna run it, see if I can kill this guy. Lift up a jump. There's a guy that's running away, get in a jump. Killing him. There was a challenge back on the version. To kill him, it was like a weekly challenge. Or it just goes down here, and if he gets far enough, it spawns. Like, Marathon, I don't know what to think of it, like... I think it's a bad game, but like... I don't see anything that's like... Like, what was the idea, you know? Behind it. Like, sure, extraction shooter... Okay. But then, like, from what I saw, you're mostly just fight bots.
I want you to neutralize that gun by any means.
And it's like, there are so many bots, and like the devs, like in the live stream and the gameplay, they're like, oh, how the bots are like sort of difficult, and they're really good. But then like it's a PvP game. Who cares about the bots? You want to have the PvP fights, but then there's like no PvP fights. Extraction shooter. But then you also never want to pick your best stuff because you're an extraction shooter guy, right? Because it's an extraction shooter. Which, by the way, if you ask me, have I ever used the Halo 5 Rex for Warzone? I still have a ton of them. Yeah. Also, I just love how you can take out this cannon by shooting this gun. Like, no social elements, no prox chat, no, like there's like solo. Do you know why I quit Apex Legends? I quit Apex Legends because of having to play with horrible teammates and the game being sweaty too much. And there's like, I don't know if they talked about there being a duo mode, but like, dude, hero shooter, I don't give a fuck about. Like, the game just looks so much like Apex Legends, ridiculous. But then it's like, it's got all the fun things from the an FPS taken out. Like, you're really slow. You cannot sprint practically. You know, you got the Bungie gunplay, but like, gunplay means nothing nowadays because there's like a bajillion games of good gunplay. So like, that doesn't make you stand out anymore. The art style, I mean, I think like the color looks, you know, like the color aesthetic looks cool. Obviously, they just stole the entire art style from one Twitter artist, which is fucking insane. Like, I am shocked that the game's identity is somehow, like, almost entirely made from, like, one Twitter artist. Like, what?
Spotted some nasty
I
business
am
in the canyon on the
shocked
way
by
down.
that.
I'll call out targets as we go.
Like, crazy. But like, the game just looks so uninteresting. Like, it should have been Halo. You know what it matter about should have been? It should have been Bungie's Halo without the Halo light. This game I'm playing right now, this is what Marathon should have been. Fun single-player game with matchmaking. They want to have the extraction mode, they can have the extraction mode also. Like, they want to make the free-to-play mode, sure, whatever. But like, the game being paid is like truly what's going. Like, I'm shocked that Sony somehow managed to buy Bungie and allowed them to literally create Concord 2. Like, what? Like, how? How does that happen? How does Concord come out and then you literally own the company that's making the next Concord and you're not like saying anything to like maybe do something else? Also, you know what I think Bungie's problem is nowadays? I think Bungie struggles with the whole. Like, Bungie made Destiny. They made Destiny 1, 2, 2. Great White Service game. Really fun. Obviously, there were ups and downs, you know? You know, I think if you can also like kind of look at Warframe and like where Destiny has like ups and downs, then Warframe's kind of stable. It's usually just always up, though for me I prefer Destiny. But you look at like Bungie's
all over the place.
live service history, and it's like, okay, it's pretty good. But then I feel like what problem they have is that they're focusing too much on having a live service game. Like, sure, they made Destiny and Destiny 2, but I don't think that every single Bungie game should be live service, grindy, filled with microtransactions, seasonal model type of game. Like, I'm gonna be honest, the main thing that drew me away from Marathon was that little part in the trailer where the guy goes, "Join Marathon now with Season 1 coming in with tons of millions of players." It's like, motherfucker, Season 1, who cares about Season 1? Oh my god, I almost got fucking destroyed. It's like the guy who was saying that, I felt like he was advertising to me the live service of the game rather than the game itself, you know?
First, we need to power down its shield.
Like, I think the problem with live service of video games is that like they're trying to like, this is like something that I feel from Marathon is like, you're trying to, you know, make us like bare bones of a game and then like, you know, release it, then have the whole live service, like you release a good update and you market the update. It's like, no, you made the good game first, then you make small updates to it, then you'll kind of turn that into the live service thing that the game works. Like, kind of like, look at that SC1 for example, like, they made, you know, they obviously did a lot with like Taking King and stuff, but like, they had the game first, you know. I think a lot of people liked the first Destiny when it came out, although was, you know, the vanilla period the best period? Probably not. A lot of people didn't like it, but there was enough of like people, there was like enough amount of people interested in Destiny from just like it coming out that people just played it, and then they actually, you know, focus on like the advertising stuff and like the new expansions and stuff. And, like, there was something there, but like for Marathon, you just don't have like the beginning, you know? You don't have the thing that's like, why should I play Marathon right now instead of waiting 2 years for the game to basically be full? Because I don't know if a lot of people actually want to play a live service game nowadays that is like not deep in its seasons. Because if it's not in like season 4 at least, then like you don't know if that game is gonna get shut down, right? But then if it's also in like, let's say season 10, so basically of Destiny, like enough stuff came out in the game, like, you know, that the devs or like the company is successful with the game, so you're gonna get value out of your time. You're gonna have that live service later on. Because like the problem is just they're advertising the live service without having the fucking game in the first place. It's like, dude, great. I don't care. There's no game. You're advertising a roadmap. It's like, who cares? And I just hate it. I hated how Bungie is like advertising the story for Marathon. We got the story trailer.
saw your pod hit. You're one lucky SOB.
Change your mag!
Worthy opponent.
Headshot!
There, heads up! We will tear you into blood!
Boom! Back of your head.
Hey, way to go. Man, that was too damn close.
Veronica, what's with all the dead elites?
What do you mean?
Looks like a family feud, like they were killed by brutes. Is there something I should know?
It's classified.
Ah, some things never change.
Look out! There's more!
Got a little jackal problem.
An overcharged plasma pistol shot will neutralize their shields. Should also take down a brute's armor.
Oh yeah? Where were you a minute ago?
Trapped inside my pod.
Trooper, we're pinned down. Cut through this building. Hit him from behind.
location.
Almost there. What's wrong?
Multiple hostiles closing on my position. Listen carefully. If I don't make it...
Whoa! Hang on. I'll be right there.
Too late. They spotted me.
Mick, no! Veronica! Talk to me! Don't move! I'm coming, you hear? Hunters? No, I do not have time for this! Turn around, you bastards. Let me shoot you in the back.
Did I just kill before the fight? Like, you don't have to look for this story. Because the story... Nobody knows. Like, what is it? Trying to
Travelers.
find
Lost items can be claimed on lower level.
like this guy.
These are hot. Need to find a way down.
Can you imagine? You're playing Marathon Fortnite. And you're trying to find out what's going on. And you get to the area where you're trying to find something. Then you die because
I'm here.
Or like you're trying to look for the story but you don't know where it is. It's like Stanley Parable when that part where they look for the story. Because but that part is up.
Hold the creature still! Place the charge!
Like, how?
Over here.
And it's like, okay. They've been making Marathon for years, but then like, okay, you were making Marathon while you were making Witch Queen, Lightfall, and Final Shape. That's for sure. Don't you think that they could be like, oh, hey, we need some of the Destiny story guys on our team? It's like,
watch that chopper. Hit it head on and it'll tear us to pieces. Yeah!
like this game, like Bungie could literally just make this game I'm playing, put Marathon coat of paint on it, rather Anti-Real's coat of paint on it, and literally sell it and have a good game. It's like, God. Also, congratulations, Marathon Online only, because we need yet another reason to hate the game, because obviously everything needs to be online only nowadays.
Hey, you want some?
Dude, I could literally download the Halo 3 ODST modding tools, which is basically the Halo 3 ODST editing kit, and I could like literally install that on any Windows computer and play it. No need for like an account or anything. Obviously I wouldn't do that, but I'm just saying. I just get the files and I can play.
Roger that.
But now, no, you need an account, you cannot get banned. If you get banned, then fuck you, your time and money gets wasted, because why not?
What is the objective, Colonel?
You know the Covenant carrier that slipped away from the city? We need to secure its old LZ. Snatch a Tier 1 asset.
Where's the rest of your team, Trooper?
Scattered. Dead. I don't know.
That's too bad. We're gonna need all the men we can get.
Platoon, see what you can do about those raids.
Like, I also don't understand. How do they make Marathon like visually interesting, but the characters super ugly? Like, I'm sorry, the enemies you're fighting are fucking Roblox people. Like, why does the game look like Roblox? But it's also looking cool, but like also I don't know.
What the hell just happened?
Subspace rupture. Must have weakened the support rings.
Like, you know what Marathon feels like? Marathon feels like it was a game that Bungie decided to make because they were impressed by Tarkov, so they were like, oh, you know, let's make our own Tarkov, make money off of it. And like, it feels like it's a game that they made for themselves as a company, rather than for people to play it. Like, Marathon doesn't feel like a game you're supposed to play. That's what's pissing me off, because like, I don't know how to say it, but like, think about Bungie games, but do you think Bungie wants to have 2 successful live service video games? Do you think that maybe they want that to have it on their portfolio so they can later have like, you know, they can later have different companies, you know, maybe like give them money? Like, think about it, they have the Star Wars collaboration right now. Do you think that Star Wars collaboration came from just Bungie asking, or do you think it came from Destiny being a successful IP, you know? Or what if they had Marathon and Destiny, both live service video games? They would be like leaders in the genre. They're already pretty high up in the whole live service thing, in my opinion. But there clearly has been a lot of competition there, so Bungie has been kind of on the decline. Because, you know, you got Warframe, you got other live service video games. I don't know, I think Apex Legends is doing pretty bad right now, I don't know. But there's a lot of live service competition, and Bungie wants to go back to being that top, that, oh hey, we're the first live service video games, we made Destiny on console, no. We want to be back at the top, so we're going to make Marathon. And it's going to be this Tarkov ripoff that we're going to make only so that it, like, fits our portfolio. So it's a live service, it's a futuristic sci-fi, it is something aliens. There are aliens in Marathon. Okay. What else? We're gonna make it all online only because that's trendy nowadays. Let's try to make it a game about these robot people, but also let's make it inclusive of like all the genders, race, and like the whole DAI stuff. Because that's kind of how it feels like. And like, oh, I'm not against having women characters in a video game, but like, you put an emo goth girl robot as one of the main characters. There's 2 characters in the story trailer, and she's literally the second one. And you think that you put an emo goth girl, and I'm not gonna be like, oh, this feels out of place? Like, look at like the Halo 3 ODST market. Like, literally look anything up this game. It's amazing. But no, we have to make Marathon. And it's gonna be all of the Bungie shit that they want, that they always do. But for some reason, it lacks even that. It lacks everything that makes Bungie. We haven't seen really that many aliens yet. Maybe it's something we're gonna see in the full game, but like, so far what the aliens have been, they were just, the aliens are literally just, like, they feel like the same thing in Apex Legends on the Storm map. I don't remember the name. Where they only exist to drop loot and upgrade your Evo armor. And nothing else. It's like, here, see what these aliens are doing? They're freaking destroying this entire planet, and this whole city is destroyed. Everybody is dead here. Because of the fucking aliens. It's like, Marathon aliens? Yeah, they drop loot and they give away the positions. It's like, who cares? I'm so mad about them using the Marathon IP. Because I feel like Marathon IP was like that one thing that Bungie like made. Like, they had Marathon in their portfolio, but they had to like, I think my controller is low on battery because I'm not getting the vibrations. Enabled. Watch this. Oh yeah, I got the low batteries problem right now. And there we go, vibration. Like, I'm so mad that I used the Marathon IP. Because it's clearly like a beloved IP for a lot of people. Like, I think, maybe not as many nowadays, right? But I feel like the people, like, look at the people that love Halo, that love Halo 3, look at people that love Halo Reach. Those people, they still love Halo, they still love, just like everything about these games. Like, you cannot find me a dude who, like, really liked Halo 3, and now doesn't like it. For whatever reason. Well, other than, like, cheaters in the map, like, PC. But, like, I feel like Marathon fanbase kind of had, like, this similar thing. Maybe a little bit. I'm not sure exactly, but, like, you've literally, like, decided to just make a game that's, like, not even the same IP. Like, yes, it's called Marathon, but it doesn't mean it's... You know what it feels like? It feels like it feels like Star Wars and Destiny. The game is not Star Wars, it's still Destiny, but in case of Marathon, instead of saying that it's Destiny, they're gonna say it's Star Wars, while it's still Destiny. You know what I'm saying? That just feels wrong. No. If you're gonna make Destiny, make Destiny. If you wanna make a Star Wars twist on it, you know, sure, I don't mind, but like, let's face it, it's not Star Wars, it's a different game. So, why would you call it Star Wars if it's still Destiny? What do we call it, like, Renegades? Alright, sure, but like, God. It's such a weird... Like, I feel so weird about Marathon. Like, it's like... Clearly there's been, like, a lot of thought behind it, but none of the thoughts were good. See how this guy tells you to walk? But then he tells them to move here. And he also tells you to walk near the fucking collectible. And it's yellow when we use the visor, but like... Don't you think that, first of all, this is an audio cue? Second of all, it's a visual cue. third, it's like, who's telling you to walk? You know? It like makes you interested. It kind of tells you in the story from the audio logs, but like, you kind of piece this out. And I think what makes the night missions kind of fun is just finding out all of the audio logs. I think that's what makes this really fun. I'm gonna skip this mission I did yesterday. Like, Marathon is just such a weird, like, I don't understand anything behind it. Like, Bungie is a company with great artists. There was plagiarism in Destiny a couple of times, let's not ignore that. But I feel like, even though there were plagiarism stuff happening, like, we still gotta, like, think about it. We got the Witch Queen, we got the whole, like, Southern Throne, we got the Pale Horde, we got Lightfall, which I think, you know, say what you will about Lightfall, but I think Neo Moon Knight looks cool, you know, even though, like, you know, Outstriders, the Neo Moony people, look at that shit, and kind of being the Deep Stone, you know, they use a lot of Deep Stone assets. But, like, I still think, like, the visual of it was cool. Like, you know, Strand, Transcend is like, dude. Like, no. Like, Marathon does not feel like a game. You know what I just thought of? Marathon does not feel like a game that's designed to be fun. But rather, they decided to focus on the elements that make the game not fun. And like casualify those, so like
back inside.
You're
not having fun, but at least you're not having a bad time.
On the way up.
Like, okay, you're doing this, like, you're starting off players with some medkits, a bit of a gun, okay, cool. But then, like,
thanks for picking such a tall building.
What's the fun?
I'm really digging all these stairs.
That did it. Shoot and scoot.
No, personally, my, one of the reasons why I don't like Marathon is that it's a paid game. And it's not that it's like, oh, you have to pay the game for $40. It's that on consoles, you also have to pay for the monthly subscription. Like, think about it. Do you think I'm willing to spend $7.50 every single month on my Xbox so I get to play Marathon? In addition to buying the game for $40? No, I'm not. Like, I so do not understand anything about the whole game. I think maybe having vehicles would be cool. We don't really see a lot of vehicles in Destiny at the Brig event, but I'm gonna be honest, other than that, most of the vehicles in Destiny are kind of shit. I'm gonna die. I decided to die there. I died like Jesus Christ on his cross with my like legs and arms just like that. What?
That did it. Shoot and scoot. I'll draw that turret's fire. You kill the operator. Phantom landing on the pad. Jackals with carbines up top. Watch yourself.
Cover me. Reloading. He's history. Woo! Swapping mags.
Like, you know, I'm gonna tell you right now, if you wanna play Marathon, literally play the firefight in this game, which is like a wave defense mode. Literally play the wave defense mode in this game. Like survival, basically. Like, you're gonna have more fun than Marathon. Oh, also, you don't need an internet connection because, you know, why would you need that? Unless you're playing online, but like,
Grab some ammo, Romeo.
whatever.
Sniper, up high.
More of them. Romeo, get to work. Changing mags.
Like, think about it. People were mad that Halo 3 ODST, back when it came out, that it cost $60. And it also had a disc with Halo 3 of all the DLC maps. People were mad about that. And now tell me that those same people would be willing to buy Marathon. If they were like in the same, like, you know, back with, like, if Marathon came out on the same time, somehow. If you think they'd be willing to spend $40, maybe they will, right? But like, do you think people would be willing to buy Halo 1 if it was just a multiplayer?
I killed one.
Like, I'm shocked at Bungie. Like, I want to talk a little bit about the different Bungies, because I believe that at this point we've seen 3 Bungies, maybe 4, because I'm not sure about before Halo. But essentially, you have the Halo era Bungie, literally the best gaming company on fucking planet Earth. Like, in my opinion, Xbox is literally only alive because of Bungie. Without Bungie, I'm sorry, Xbox could have been better. That's just my opinion. And sure, they quit Microsoft, though to how extent, and then they quit too late. You know, you can watch a lot of videos from the Ackman and Marty O'Donnell. Highly recommend watching videos from those 2 people, as they go really into topics of, you know, is the Bungie that quit Microsoft, is that the same Bungie that made Halo 3? Like, you know, they go a lot of into detail. But then you also have like the, so that's like, you know, the first you have Halo Bungie, then you have Activision Bungie, which, goddamn, you look at Destiny's one rough launch that somehow managed to get one of the greatest live servers games in my opinion. Like, somehow Activision, like, we can shit on Activision on how, you know, they marketed Destiny, you know, you buy the game and the first thing you see is a disc and the advertisement for the first 2 expansions. But like, you cannot deny that Activision Bungie, like, up to Forsaken, like, Destiny was, like, sure, Curse of Osiris, Destiny 2 almost died, but also, like, they also were there was when Destiny became Destiny. But then also they kind of fucked up this. It's kind of weird, right? Activision Bungie, nobody knows if they were doing good or bad. It's like, they were doing both good and terribly. Like, I have no idea. But either way, you have that Bungie, and then Bungie goes independent. They decide to make Destiny. Because, you know, obviously after Halo, obviously, you know, year 3 of, I don't know if it was in year 2 of Destiny 2 when they announced the split, and they did. I don't know how I missed that. Also, I'm just saying this part, music, sound effects and everything is so badass. And like the whole thing you're doing. Shooting ships with rockets, and this badass rock music, like, god damn. But like, okay, you have Activision Bungie, it's clear Activision is bad, they go independent. It's like, I'm thinking, okay, they could go like a Warframe route of this. You know, they released Beyond Light, they announced Witchqueen. And, you know, Witchqueen comes out, Witchqueen's great, Beyond Light, you know, sunsetting. Clearly, the split from Activision hurt them enough that they couldn't keep up having the full game. So it was obviously, it created a lot of problems for the company, in my opinion. But then, like, Witchqueen comes out, literally the best Destiny piece of content ever. And then they decide to sell out for Sony. And I think it's good that they did that because I think leadership at Bungie is a joke, and that Sony has the potential of gutting the leadership and bringing back Bungie where it once was. But, you know, who knows? But like, I'm so confused because I feel like somewhere between that Bungie being independent to Bungie being acquired by Sony, like they had so many layoffs, but like I don't even know who's at the company anymore. Like who was the guy? I forgot. Who was the guy that like left Bungie sometime around the whole marathon? Like the whole marathon situation, like artists and stuff. I don't know. I think one left, and it was like a veteran at the company. But like, you have so many layoffs. But then I don't know if Sony is good for Bungie because for all we know, Sony likes to remaster video games that literally just came out, you know, without any improvements. But then also like they literally were the company that decided to spend money on Concord. Now they're gonna spend money on Bungie. It's like, dude. You know what's funny? You know what's funny? During that period when Bungie was independent, they also had some, around Beyond Light, they had some, sort of contract with Microsoft, so like you would see like Beyond Light advertising on YouTube with like, it's saying, oh, for the best experience, play on the Xbox. It's like, that's kind of funny. Bungie managed to play both sides, Xbox and PlayStation. Like, I don't know literally a single person that works at Bungie other than fucking Parsons. Like, I'm sorry. Like, think about it. How many people, for everybody who's familiar with Bungie, how many people do you know at Bungie currently? And how many people do you think people knew from Halo Bungie? Because like from Destiny Bungie that's there right now, who do we know? We know I don't know the names, I'm sorry for the names. But we have DMG, right? We have DMG. We have the guy on every single live stream that has the cap and glasses. I mean, he's got like a beard too. Pretty fun guy. No, we see the. If I say the black guy who played during the Into the Light reveal stream, there were like hate comments from Steam people sending things. Like, I don't mean that as a racist or anything, but that's a cool guy. I'm sorry, I literally don't know his name, right? It's just there are so many people on all of these different live streams. But then like I don't know what any of them do, but it's like, okay. We know a couple of people. They seem alright. But there's just something like there's something about Bungie's marketing that in all the Vidax, like, you know what sucks? Is I feel like everybody on the live streams, like, you know, they do a couple of jokes, they talk about some, you know, they had some fun in the development of the game. Like, they're gonna talk about some, oh, we did this, we had this idea, but it didn't work out. It's like, whatever, here's like a little funny, here's a giant scream. And also, the new season of Destiny is live now, go play it. Like, it feels like so much like marketing, but not enough of like you ever watch, I know I'm changing topics all the time, I hate it. But do you know the Warframe dev streams? They will literally like showcase shit that doesn't work, have some laughs, and be like, yeah, it doesn't work. Or be like just straight up with people. Like, the current Bungie employees, like when I watch the live streams, I get this feeling of like they're there because, you know, they obviously, you know, they're good in their own departments, you know, maybe it's like an art guy talking about art stuff. But we don't see that like Halo 2 Vidoc of the entire company being fucking depressed, crunching and shit, and people not even knowing if this game's gonna work. Because I think something that Bungie did very well with the Vidocs was show that this company, it struggled too, you know? Like, you look at Halo 2's development, like, there are parts where these developers, you know, they're talking about them, like, it humanizes the devs a lot. Like, think about Joseph Staten, think about Marty, think about, I don't want to say the fat guy with yellow hair. I'm so sorry, I don't know your names, I'm sorry, you old Bungie employees, but like, I recognize your faces so much. Like, Bungie used to have this whole, like, you could tell that these are people trying to figure out how to make the best video game, and that they have no ideas sometimes. That they're coming up with ideas, it sometimes doesn't work, it just feels so genuine. But sometimes, like current Vidocs that we get for Destiny, they're like advertisements. They sound like a video documentary, which is what I believe a Vidoc should be. I mean, it's in the name, Vidoc, video document. Like, don't you think that it's like, do you think it would be wrong for him to just say, yeah, we had 2 encounters for Salvation's Edge that we decided to scrap? Like, obviously they're not gonna say that because they might later reuse that, but like, they may later reuse those ideas and like put them into an actual thing. Like, I don't know. It's just like,
well, let's see what you remember, Trooper.
The current Bungie marketing feels the current Bungie live streams and like everything around where you like see people feels like marketing, whereas Vidocs felt like actually people talking about it, you know, talking about stuff like. There's just something like that. It doesn't really matter, I don't know, but like, I don't know who's at Bungie that we see in all of these live streams that feels like an OG that isn't there just for marketing reasons. I know there's that guy who said that the gunbat is really fun, but like, I feel like we see a lot of higher ups there, you know, or like people that are clearly there to advertise the game in the right way, which no, marketing, obviously you would do that, but like, I don't know, it just feels fake, you know? I don't get that fake feeling from Halo Bungie, nor do I get it from Warframe devs. Warframe devs are fucking amazing people. And if something is not gonna work, they're gonna tell you it doesn't work. There's gonna be like, yeah, we delay it, yeah, blah blah blah, yeah, this didn't land, we're gonna do that. But like, I don't know, it's just like, I don't get it. Like, Bungie doesn't feel like it has the soul anymore. It feels very corporate. Now, I will say, a lot of what I'm saying is either me speculating or just my thoughts. It's just my opinion, so I don't actually know. I also don't mean to offend anybody if I try to describe them as saying their name. I also just don't know that, but... like... dude... like, people care about... like, I feel like people care about Destiny because of the Destiny soul. Like, it doesn't feel like it's like Marathon has a soul. It just feels so corporate. So, like, anti-Bungie.
All set back there? Affirmative. Romeo, let's man these turrets.
No, I thought I wanted to turn off my visor, and on the default control scheme, turning off the visor is X. But on this control scheme, turning off the visor is up on the D.
Cabin secure. Flight controls read green across the board. Well,
purple. She's good to go. I think.
You know what I don't like about something I don't like about current Bungie is they're afraid of like making NPCs. Like, I'm sorry, when was the last time? Like, yes, you have the whole 12-man mission where you kill the witness in Destiny 2, Final Shape. But, like, when was like the real last time you saw NPCs be actually freaking funny and useful? Like, I dare you to play Halo 3 on like normal or heroic or something, and like not, and just like not like, you will appreciate the NPCs, and like you put on the "I live in your daddy's skull," like they're so funny.
All set back there? Affirmative. Romeo, let's man these turrets.
Like something I think, like Destiny is missing, is just allies in missions. Like this right here, these three guys right here, they're kind of helping. They're in the ship right now, but normally, like you saw in that previous level, they were shooting and everything. They were actually being useful. Not just like in the fight, like
that's the way we're headed.
The final level of. Why did it say A when it's right bumper? I don't know. It's just like. You want to know what a Bungie game is? Just play this game.
Look at that.
I don't.
I think we found us a squid house. Give me an angle. I'm gonna burn it to the ground. That's right, you damn aliens. Doesn't feel so good, does it? Well, like the good book says, payback's a bitch. I don't think it actually says that, Dutch. I'm paraphrasing, you heathen. Damn! Covenant must have locked the door to the next area. I see an override switch, Gunny. Hang on, I'll set a beacon.
Doors open.
I don't know what to talk about. I just mentioned so much about Bungie. Like, it's such a different company. It just doesn't feel.
Hey, I got a special delivery from Kick Your Ass Express.
I swear to God, we need a mod. Also, I'm sorry, we need mods in Destiny. I'm sorry, please, Bungie, please. I know I talked a lot of shit just now, but can you release first Destiny on PC with offline capability and mod support? Because I want to see mods that take the voice lines from Nathan Fillion, or Filler, I think it's Nathan Fillion. You know the guy, you know the Kate guy, you know, he's also in the Rookie Show on TikTok, and then he's also voicing the guy I'm playing as right now. I want to see mods of people just literally taking that man's random voice clips and putting it into a game as a playable character. Like literally just taking his voice lines from this game and put it into the first Destiny and have it be an NPC that plays with you. Because this would be just so funny.
Gunny, another locked door. Hit the override.
I gotta say though, I think Nathan Fillion is like one of my favorite actors, like voice actors in general.
Damn,
just
door's jammed. Must have lost
goddamn.
I'll head through on foot, see if I can find a workaround inside the tunnel.
Like, dude is somehow OG Bungie. He's current Bungie. Well, these guys. Like, I don't know, man. Like, he feels so OG. You have no idea. But he's like into like also movies and shit a lot. It's like, dude. Such high respects to that man.
A brother has died.
You know what I just realized? Back when I got one shot. I got stuck on the fucking flare and I lost all my momentum. I just realized.
I'll head through on foot. See if I can
Back
find a working
when
route inside the tunnel.
I just realized back when Final Shape was being announced, in the Vidoc, one of the I think it was the guy who said the gun back. I think that's kind of funny, but I think it was that guy who said that like the Dread have their own language, and it's gonna be up to the players to decipher what they're saying because they're actually talking. You know what's funny? We are 11 months in. Pretty much, well, Final Shape. I have not seen a single video regarding the language of the Dread and what are they saying during combat. And I'm just gonna tell you, there's this wonderful YouTube channel, it's called Over 9,000 Noobs. And you look up his videos over funny dialogue in the various Halo games. Especially the red versus blue dialogue on Crow's Nest. But like, you'll look up like, it's so funny that these like, enemies have like funny quotes and stuff.
Troopers, I got bad news.
What? You really are gonna make us walk out of this city?
We got a Scarab right by our exit.
This is the best mission ever.
I love using. I love being undecided on which binds my hands want to use. Like, you know, I'm a Halo MMO and I'm trying to use the default binds despite using new ones. I kinda wanna run, but fucking I'm just scared.
Knock on its legs and it'll stop moving.
I survived! I survived that! What was that? What was that? I have a gravity hammer, dude. Gravity hammer in the fucking wing.
Get behind it! Shoot it in the ass!
Bro! Oh my god, see, I'm trying to throw a grenade with left trigger. I need to get on that. I got launched so high. Because I was gonna shoot me. Yep. I almost. Broke my legs.
Knock on its legs and it'll stop moving, Gunny.
Bam! Send it an 80.
They really should just make this fuck the little money gets in the way in video games.
Reloading. Whoop.
You know what? Okay, the last thing I'm gonna say about Marathon, which is probably a lie, I'll probably talk more. But the last thing about Bungie, and I think it's the last thing they got, it's just that it doesn't like Like, you know how Halo 2 had I'm gonna say Halo 3 though. Halo 2 had online. Alright, let's say Halo 2. You know how Halo 2 had custom games, right? And how customs were like really popular. But then, you know, Halo 3 comes out. You get the full on. You get Firefight. And not Firefight. You get Forge. You get like matchmaking. You get like customs and everything. The matchmaking was in Halo 2, but Halo 3 did a lot for customs. And like you had that like social mode, you know? You have that social mode from custom games where people could be really social. You have the dungeons and raids in Destiny. Yes, I'm kind of going back to that conversation why I enjoy Destiny, because it has the social elements. But like, Marathon doesn't have that. Marathon doesn't have that casual, chill, social mode, whatever. Oh, I'm trying. No, I don't want to buy Game Pass. No, thank you. But Marathon doesn't have that mode that is so integral to Bungie games, where you're gonna be social. Like, that shocks me. And no, I don't believe that queuing up in a trio and playing Marathon like it's ranked, like it's your fucking life, is social. Like, no. Like, I can turn on Destiny 2. I can queue up Shattered Throne LFG.
Too busy building fancy spit house.
But like, I can just chill with people. I can have little conversations. I can have fun and have the whole social part of video games be fun again. But like, what's fun about Marathon? Like, I don't understand. Like, what's the thing that makes me want to play it? Because I'm sorry, like, look at video games for a little bit, okay? Take a look at how many video games there are that are competitive first-person shooter, competitive whatever, ranked mode. Just, I'm throwing buzzwords, but just think about the buzzwords I'm saying. Think about like Rainbow Six Siege or like CS:GO. Or it's like you gotta be really communicative with your teammates to win. It's like really important. I don't play none of those games. I don't play CS:GO, or they're Counter-Strike 2 now. I don't play Valorant. I don't play Rainbow Six. I don't really play Crucible that much. Like, I don't know. Like, I even don't. I mean, I don't even like play PvP in Halo nowadays either. Like, but I think, you know, Halo PvP, you know, there's a lot of social there. People enjoy it, especially in Infinite, but there's just something about the whole PvP aspect. You gotta be in your gaming chair, gaming position,
Thanks, Trooper. They almost
that
had
I
me.
do not enjoy.
Been trying to get down to the next level, checking my team, but this stack is
And
locked
like,
down tight.
Marathon only has that.
Welcome. Access granted.
Like, even if let's say, comparing, if we compare Marathon to, Apex.
You go first.
Oh, I collected all the audio logs. I get to get the final audio log. Yay. I'm actually shocked by that. No, wait, no, never mind. I lied. Like,
Son of a bitch. Those are my guys.
Buggers, what are you doing down here? You know, I gotta check on the dock myself. Don't want to tell me? That's alright. We all got secrets.
dialogue. But like, even if like comparing it to Apex Legends, say that literally everything from Apex Legends that I did not like, they get rid of. So the pubs experience was amazing, right? I really enjoyed playing pubs. Or rather, at least it's not pissing me off to play pubs. It's not too sweaty, so I can enjoy it. It's casual. Like, it does all the things that made me stop playing Apex Legends. Like, do you think that's gonna be enough for me to like enjoy Marathon? I don't think so. If they get rid of all the issues, because I think Apex Legends is the closest game I can compare it to. But if Marathon deals with all the issues that I have with Apex Legends, that still doesn't mean that I'm interested in it. Like, sure, I'll play a little bit, but like, what's the catch? What's the Marathon like? What makes me want to play it? I'm shocked that so many people actually play PvP video games. Like, I don't know, like, I mean, PvP is fun, you know. Played my good old Halo back in the day, played Call of Duty, played, you know, Halo 5. Played Destiny, played a lot of PvP games, but like, I just don't find PvP video games that fun anymore. Like, I don't know. There's just like, I saw something about streamers ruining video games. And while I don't agree with that sentence, I think the idea behind it, that like, games are like the way I understand that is that like...
You hear that? Buggers! Down on your level! Oh no! They're up here too! Coming out of the damn fence! Get back! No!
Crime doesn't pay.
This part is also really cool because if you ignore the audio logs, you have no idea what it means that the superintendent said that crime doesn't pay. You have no idea about that. And that's so cool because if you know the audio logs, then it makes even more sense. But like, if you weren't interested in the story, it's like, hey, little thing to get you interested. It's like, what do you mean? Like, this is like a weird level. This port, I'm sorry, this is how you do an environmental storytelling. So, I'm gonna, okay, spoiler warning for everybody who wants to play this game for yourself. We're gonna talk about the audio log story. And about the situation that happened right here. So, if you have not collected all of the audio logs, this happens what happened right here, right? The superintendent, like, the guy gets ambushed, some buggers come out, and then he dies, and then this gets locked. Thing is, that death, in my opinion, was caused by the superintendent. We will later find out who that is. It's literally in this mission. It's a cutscene, so don't worry about it. But we literally find out why he decided to kill him, because if you collect all the audio logs, the buggers don't show up. Which is very interesting, because they only show up after you drop down. But if you collect all the audio logs, then they don't show up at all. Okay, so to kind of understand what I'm talking about here, if you collect all the previous 29 audio logs, the buggers don't show up, superintendent doesn't say anything, the guy drops down, and you follow him a little bit. So previously, when we were still with the guy, he said that like he needs to check up on some doctor himself, and like you go down to this level with him, and it's like this icy level, right? There's like obviously like it's cold and everything, but what happened here was actually there's a major character. And I guess, you know, yeah, he's the doctor, I guess. And he was murdered by some people. It was basically like corrupt officials or whatever. And that cop right there, he's actually like a corrupt cop, cop, and he's down here to make sure that the doctor is dead. But because we're not with him because he died, you can't not actually go to the most ICU room because that's where the doctor would be.
Restricted entry. He will get dead for me. Virgil can't reach him. Something's wrong.
Yeah, you get that dialogue. You can hear what was her name? I don't remember. But like, it's so cool because you get a lot of audio cues, you get some dialogue, but like, it's enough to like get you interested. Like, hey, some shit happened here. I don't know what happened, but like, you see crime, this cop guy mysteriously dies right before it. Like, it gives you that like itch of like, But what's really cool is if you collect all the audio logs, this entire thing doesn't just become environment story retelling. This becomes like an optional part where you actually do something. You basically go in there, you find the dead body, and then the cop like sees you that you're collecting the last audio log, and then you're figuring out the truth. So he tries to kill you, but then you kill him. And
Fuck.
He starts the last run.
Who knows if you can hear me, but...
I'm like,
I should have told you more about
this
this mission.
turns from flavor to an oh my god moment, you know? It's not just flavor, there's always like something else to kind of like, I don't know, make you interested. There's like this game does environmental storytelling in like a very interesting way. Where it can be just seen as just like, oh, you know, they place some dead bodies because the city and it's overrun and people are dead. You know, sometimes it is like that, you know, there's a lot of times where it's like that. But over time, it just looks like that from the outside, but you actually look at it, and it's like, god damn, some real shit happened here. Like, I don't know. Oh, actually, I don't know if that's right. When you start this game in the starting area, before you even get the minimap, there's a blown up elephant. Now, I don't know. Actually, I think they're playing this just on stream right now. I think I know this is another elephant, but I'm not sure. Elephant is like it's like a giant car thing. It looks kind of like a truck. In the like, you can easily go around it and just be like, oh yeah, the truck is destroyed because the city's destroyed. But like you later listen to the audio logs, and it's like the main characters in there were using elephants to hide from the aliens. And like you see a destroyed elephant, it's like piece one and two together, they probably were right there where you were standing. So I don't know if it was like that one. Because this game, it was made for the 360, and they just couldn't do everything that they wanted. Like, I think they really wanted, like, if they could, they would do a lot more of the whole open world audio logs. Like, they probably wouldn't have audio logs, it would probably have, like, whole side quest. If they could. Like, it's so interesting, like, man. Like, there's a reason why, like, story-wise, this is, like, the best Halo game in my opinion, like, just for the story alone.
Here, trooper, through the door.
Like, so much soul, you know? You just cannot describe it, but, like, it just feels great. Okay, I'm not gonna say one last thing because I'm gonna say something else anyway, but you know what marathon movement is like? It's like generic FPS movement. I'm gonna be honest, I hate modern FPS movement.
There, I see it.
I think the best movement in the video games. Also, this is really cool. I just killed that guy. She decided that she's gonna go up to him, to his dead body, and she's gonna shoot him a couple of times. Do you think they would do that in Destiny? The answer is no, because the dead bodies disappear.
It's getting warmer. We must be right under the hive. Head across the bridge. Let's see if we can find a way up.
Also, Shadow to make it Eli, because I think that's where I saw him do like a
Trooper,
speedrunning trick. Where you like throw a grenade or something, can you just like jump up there?
I found an elevator. Come to me.
Naked Eli is such an OG. The Halo speedrunning space.
Elevator up. Next stop.
Bugger Central.
But yeah, like modern FPS mode, I feel like the best mode in that FPS is you either go Doom, Halo, Counter-Strike style, where you mostly just are walking with constant, like, I can shoot at all times, I can use throw a grenade, jump, melee. I think that's really fun. Or you go full in with, like, Destiny, with, like, a lot of movement abilities, you go Eagle Edge, you go rocket jumping and all that. Because if you just have, like, sliding, jumping, sprinting, like I guess like Halo Infinite, if you ignore like grapples and stuff. Because like Halo Infinite's movement is really fun, but like something like Call of Duty, it's just like no. Apex Legends with tap strafing, like dude, tap strafing, it's just like you slide so far, so quickly, like no dude.
We can't go back. We have to keep pushing through.
Like, yeah, it's cool to slide, you know, back when those things were added to video games. But, like,
I see a way across.
It's, like, I don't know. It doesn't feel fun. Like, I'm gonna be honest, if not for Eagle Edge or Mountaintop, I would not be enjoying Destiny 2's movement. It's just like, yeah, I get to sprint, which means I cannot use my weapon, so I get to actually get to the place I want to. I get to use my Sparrow. Just how it was, right? But then we got like rocket jumping, Eagle Edge, we got Icarus Dash, we got grapples, and it's like so much fun to chain all of those abilities together and go far distances. It's like, do you think sprinting would really add on to my experience here? Maybe it would, right? But like, you know, like it looks cool, it's flashy, but like, oh my god, I don't know.
Not bad. You do know your stuff.
Welcome. Access granted.
I'm not gonna skip the cutscene because I talked about the lore earlier, and this cutscene is kind of important. Also, this cutscene is different if you get all the audio logs, so you get the no audio logs version. But like competitive FPS, like look at like just no, not for me. Look, not for me. I'm just like Valorant, no. Everything around it, no. Overwatch, you know, kind of cool when it came out. Nowadays, I'm not even touching that shit.
Don't shoot.
The worst thing about Marathon, I hate that game so much, man.
We've seen them before.
The worst thing about
We've
it,
never gotten this close.
I watched the reveal trailer.
Best we can tell, they're prisoners or slaves. Either way, they don't like the
Like,
Covenant any more than we do.
I felt like I played it before. You know what I'm saying? You ever look at like X
cameras,
Defiant?
traffic
I'm
controls,
sorry, you
you
know
name
this
it.
game X Defiant? I don't even know if the
Here.
servers are still online because they said this like it's like bad. Tell me, did
Oni calls them
anybody
engineers. Believes there's some sort
look
of
at
biological
X
supercomputers.
Defiant
If I'm right, this
and
one
said,
has
"Wow,
taken
this is a
superintendent's
cool
data
game.
and combined it with its own.
Really interested in it." Or did
Everything we
you
want
did
to
you
know
go
about the
like,
Covenant.
"Oh, it's Call of Duty,
What
but
they're
it's
looking for
free
into
to
the
play."
city is right.
And it's, you know, it's got
in
the
here.
shooting, it's got the maps, it's got like the combat and all that, skins. Like, it doesn't feel like a new game, it feels like you've played this already, someone made a ripoff,
Buggers must have raised the alarm.
and now you're starting off from scratch, level 1, you gotta pay for the microtransactions, pay for all the seasons.
Buck!
But like,
Where the hell are you?
Data center, but we're coming out.
what's interesting about it?
No time to explain, but do not, I repeat, do not shoot anything pink.
Whatever you say, come on!
Those brutes are here for the engineer. They'll
This
kill us if
feeling
they
of
get the chance.
marathon of, I've played this game before and I don't want to
You.
play it.
Stay behind
It's
me,
just like,
okay?
I hated that. It was like, okay, they showed up the shooting, okay, they show up the map, they show up the looting. Like, I don't understand
The engineer still has shields, but they won't last long in a firefight.
what they were trying to really do, because like,
Take point, clear a path to Buck.
hold up. Like, I'm gonna ask you this. Do you feel like watching me play through this game right now? Do you feel like you see some sort of interesting thing that makes you want to play it? Even though it's an FPS game. It doesn't have that intrigue. And like, no other game does. Or like, maybe another game does, but you also like, maybe you really like this game. Because for me, it really has that uniqueness to it. I'm almost fucking dead.
Veronica! Over here! Hurry! This is our exit, rookie. Head through the door. How about this, Aztec?
Like, you know what
Feel
you
free
could
to
do
fill
with
me in whenever.
Marathon?
Not now.
You could literally grab
Whoa,
somebody
easy does it, rookie.
who plays Apex Legends. Like, you grab the gaming merchant. He's an Apex YouTuber. You could literally just tell him to grab a controller, sit on a different computer, and play Marathon. Or like, the hell, just tell him to turn off Apex Legends and turn on Marathon. I shit you not. That man would literally be playing the same way he plays Apex. And I don't mean that like, oh, he would
Door's
be, you know,
locked.
be good at it, he would be winning and everything.
Don't
No,
worry,
I mean,
we have a key.
literally the same gameplay. You're using your tactical, you're gonna use your ultimates at the same time, you're gonna like try to get the gold armor or something. I don't know what Marathon has. It's like, you could literally just play Marathon for like 30 minutes, then play Apex for 30 minutes,
I've
and
seen hundreds
come out
of
of
these
that
things today.
saying
Why
that
is this one
you've
so
literally
important?
played the same game.
Engineer knows what the Covenant's after. If I can safely capture more
It's like,
of them,
yeah, it's a different coat
What
of
they know
paint.
could win the war.
Yeah, you know, the movement's a little
Oh.
different, you know, the guns shoot a little different.
killed any of them, have you?
No! Well, maybe one
But
or
like,
two.
Nice work.
really?
Supposed to know.
Like, is it really that different? Like, think about it. Bungie managed to make Halo 1, Halo 2, and Halo 3. And Halo 2 and 3 are very, very similar games. To the point where I would just say that Halo 2 is just worse Halo 3. And somehow people still really enjoy the sequel. Despite it being, you know, literally the same. Now, you know, it was back then, you know, we didn't have any
Elevator. Come on.
FPS games. You know, it also, you know, online, I think, you know, online gameplay was still in its early stages, in my opinion. But like, Like, hell no, even look at this game. Look at this game in Halo 3. Like, literally, this game is called Halo 3 ODST. I'm literally playing Halo 3, but it's a new campaign. And
Captain,
it is
how about you hang
so
back?
different
Let us clear a path.
that it's, first of all, a whole different game, right? It's no, well, not like a spin-off. It's like a side game, I guess. But it is so good. Also, here's a little Easter egg. You see this poster? You see that right there, the moon? The moon used to be right there, and this used to say Destiny awaits. They changed this because this was a Destiny advertisement. But like, maybe sure I won't sell it, but like, I don't know, man. It's just like, God, I'm so disappointed. Like, I hate to say it, but like, I don't think Marathon is coming out. I'm gonna be honest. It could be one of those games, in my opinion. It's one of those games that if it does come out, it either comes out undeveloped, unfinished, and it's mostly gonna be like, well, we've already spent like $50 million on the game. Let's just give you like 500 or 1,000 to just release the game, and we're just gonna. I meant to do a different level. Let's just release it because we dumped so money into it, and we'll just watch it die like Concord. Or it gets delayed 3 years and somehow becomes a good game. Like, God. Also, why does it pause right away? I still want to rant about Marathon. I still want to rant about it. That's how pissed I am. Like, dude.
The last transmission from the captain's dropship was from this area. That was over 12 hours ago.
Oh my god, my binds, my binds.
When you locate Captain Keyes, radio in, and I'll come pick you up.
Like, I really wanted Bungie to just make Halo 3 again, you know? I feel like a lot of people have given up on free for free industries. And if you look at Halo Infinite player numbers on day one, I think you can see that a lot of people still want Halo. And I think Bungie's got enough eyes on them to be able to literally make Halo, just with a different name, and have that like take over again. Like, I want that Halo 3 era on the 360 again. And I really believe that Marathon could have been it. I really do. But Bungie decided to play their cards like, they played their cards so wrong that I don't even know if there were any good cards in the deck. You know? Like, you know what it feels like? It feels like they were playing blackjack and they got all of the straight 21s. It feels like they were playing blackjack, they got all the 21s on Destiny. You know, a couple misses there. And then now they got nothing but like just 50s for Marathon for some reason. If there was a card that's like 30 points, then they somehow got it. They somehow got the 30-point card in blackjack, which means they just thing. It's like, I don't know how that's possible, but they somehow managed to figure it out. Like, their deck was so stacked against them in this game that, like, they genuinely might just be in a different casino at that point. Like, Like, how? Oh, let me do this. Like, think about it. All they had to do was not fire their goddamn artist, not steal the whole game's art style from Twitter. They had to get the people that made the final shape to make a marathon. You know? And then, like, I don't know, figure it out, but just make Halo 3. Maybe make Halo 3, but like story like Halo 1. And then just have people enjoy the game. No live service. No always online bullshit. Single player focused for the entirety of the marketing. With like, hold on. With like 30% of the marketing maybe being multiplayer, and then the beta being multiplayer. But like, sell the people not on the gameplay, but rather on the feeling of playing Marathon. Like, sell the people, like, sell them the feeling that makes them want to become this runner. Because I feel like they kind of did that with the story trailer. But then the trailer is irrelevant because it's a PvP game, so it's like, why isn't there a story trailer? You know? But if it had a campaign mode, ooh, now you're talking, now you're maybe it's like two characters from the trailer. They like, I don't know, maybe they're trying to like kill all the infected people because that's what the AI people are telling them. They're also like on some secret mission trying to I don't know, like save some researcher from the Marathon ship. But then also like one of the characters is a traitor or something, and he's fighting for like corrupt guys, and he straight up just kills their researcher, makes sure he's dead, and then like he works for like a different company. Like voila. It's like, dude, just a bunch of cliches, like just some story, you know? Maybe make it like Alien Isolation, but you're the goddamn alien and you're killing all the people that are still alive because you're trying to make sure that people don't get infected by the disease that's killing everybody. I don't know. Just something. Like, stop. Like, it feels so like... You remember when I said DEI and like all the whole things that like, you know, you have to feel like you're represented in a video game shit? Dude, just go full on Gears of War. Give me a gun with a chainsaw and let me cut people in half, like just straight up. Let me go in there, let me cut up all the aliens, all the zombie people. Make the game 18+, and let me just enjoy that like it's Doom or something. Like, I don't know what he want me to say. Then, you know, you make the multiplayer mode. You put like team deathmatch, kill confirmed, Team Slayer, GOG. You put in domination or territories, territories. Put on some big team battle mode, and you can like level up your character to unlock new skins. You know, maybe it's like Call of Duty where you make your own class, or maybe it's more like Halo where the weapons are on the map. You know, who knows? Just You figure it out. Go for good. And then you make this like third main mode, and it's like this extraction mode. And it's cool because it's like, if in the story you were this guy that was like trying to like let's say you have the corrupt guy, he lives there to like kill the researcher or like take something for himself. Maybe he's trying to like get the virus that started the whole outbreak, like it's Wesker from Resident Evil. Maybe say, oh, well now you get to play as the bad guy, and then the extraction mode is based off of like, you're working for this bad company, you're being a bad guy trying to quote unquote save the people, but in truth you're just trying to spread the outbreak. It's like, that would have been cool. It give you like a lot of context to make you care about the mode. And like, you could have single player, kind of teach you a little bit about that, kind of tell you what's valuable. But like, think about it. Maybe you get like the contracts from the AI people. They're like, oh hey, in this match, kill 3 researchers or something. And I'd be like, oh, the killing is what the guy did in the story. It's not like enforced. Like it's like, again, here you're the bad guy. It's like, wow, cool. I don't know, I'm not a game dev. You'll figure it out. It's like, why do you think Call of Duty, for the longest amount of time, had campaign, multiplayer, and a zombies mode, survival, or whatever? Spec Ops, whatever. Why do you think Halo 5 had campaign, multiplayer, and Warzone? Even though a lot of people don't like Halo 5, nobody's going to argue with you that Halo 5 wasn't successful money-wise, you know? Did it do a lot of damage to the Halo series? Yes, it did, but that's for a lot of different reasons. Not the main 3 modes. And this is actually what made the game fun. I mean, the campaign was a bit ass, but the multiplayer in Warzone, quite fun. Like, why do you think there are these, like, there's this idea for first-person games having 3 distinct modes? And why do you think that works very well? Like, think about Destiny. You have campaigns, right? You have campaigns, then you have strikes, and then you have raids, and that's just PvE. That's just PvE. You have campaigns. I'm gonna say strikes and open world content. It's like pretty much same level difficulty-wise. You could say that the open world goes more into campaigns or more into strikes. Doesn't really matter. And you got raids for the like super sweaty people, right? You got campaigns for the people that are new. Strikes, open world for like people that are kind of new to the game but are still enjoying it and want to play it. And then you got raids for like the super hardcore people who don't have a life. And that's just PvE. But then you also have Crucible, you have Trials, you have Iron Banner. It's like, wow. Then you have Gambit, which you already have everybody else in all different modes. Everybody plays Gambit. Because I would think.
Where'd you go? Chief! Chief!
Like, people look at games like Fortnite or Apex Legends. They see that, oh, this game has just the one mode. So, if we make a game that's just one mode, it's gotta be like successful, and let's just make it like Apex Legends. Well, people who were playing Apex Legends are probably still play Apex Legends, and everybody else who's not interested in Apex, they're not gonna play your game either. Like, think about this: Call of Duty Warzone, right? Call of Duty Warzone is the 4th mode in Call of Duty. It's the 4th one. But do you think that like because Warzone's successful that they still don't make the main Call of Duty games? Like no, they still have like Black Ops 6. They have, you know, they still made Modern Warfare 3 again for some reason, which was a horrible game apparently. But like they still are doing what all of these games were doing before, like Halo 3, you know, you got campaign, multiplayer, customs, free modes. Halo 1, well, you got campaign and local multiplayer. You don't really have a lot of Halo 1, right? First ever game. Halo 2, campaign, matchmaking, and then it had customs, though, you know, they weren't highly, you know, highly advanced, but just multiplayer alone back in the day was enough. Halo 3, campaign, multiplayer, customs, really fun. Halo 3 ODST, you got campaign, you got the multiplayer for Halo 3 on the second disc, and you got Firefight. You got the free modes again, though, you know, a lot of people didn't like that there was the Halo 3 multiplayer again, but hey, you bought this game, you still got to play it. Halo 4, you got, again, campaign, multiplayer, customs, and then you got Spartan Ops, which is kind of like Firefight, but it's more so like Strikes in Destiny. So you got 4 modes already, and then you got Halo Reach with, again, campaign, multiplayer, customs, and Firefight. 4 modes. This was back in 2010. This is the last Bungie game before they quit Microsoft, and they were doing 4 modes per video game, marked at $60. Now we are lucky to get Marathon, which costs apparently $40. Apparently $40 is the price tag. Get 1 mode with, get this, 4 maps. Do you want to know how many maps Halo Reach had? Though to be fair, a lot of these were just campaign maps, but you know, Marathon doesn't have a campaign, so this does count. Have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You got 8 maps before DLC. 8 maps before DLC launch on day 1. How many maps do you have in? Oh, I don't have the multiplayer installed. Wait, do I have the multiplayer installed? What? I have the full install? Okay, we got full install, so we get to talk about multiplayer. I thought I didn't have multiplayer for some reason. You got 20 maps. A lot of these are kind of campaign spin-offs or rips too, but again, you know, you don't get a campaign in the freaking the things. You got 8. Eight plus 5, so you get 13 maps. You get 13 maps. You get 4 rolled maps, but these are still very playable maps, right? And then you got more in DLC. It's like, dude. Oh, and then you also got a campaign with like, it takes like 6 to 8, like I'm gonna say 6 to 8 hours. It's like, dude. Like, what is this principle that they were following for Marathon's development? Like, I want to know. It's like, hey, we made Destiny. We made a lot of money on Final Shape. A lot of people loved the campaign. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna make it so that the campaign in Destiny, in the Edge of Fate, it's no longer gonna be mission after mission after mission. Because people play the campaign once. It's like, I remember hearing that around when, around after Final Shape came out, and I was so, like, they said that I think in a TWAP or something, and it's like, dude, people play the campaign once. but that doesn't mean it's not valuable, because the campaign is why people buy your bloody expansion. So in the Edge of Fate, we're testing this new thing where you can go from A to B, but you can also go from A to C, and then you can go back to B. It's like, dude, this is what's selling the video game. You don't have to rework this. This is not a problem. You're frankly, Final Shape didn't really have a problem other than the raid being too difficult. Other than the raid being too difficult, no one had any problems with the Final Shape. Well, maybe the missions had a little too many mechanics, but like, that's not really that difficult of a problem to solve. Just do it like Witch Queen, where there aren't many mechanics. It's like, God, I can just read about all day about why, in my opinion, Bungie just doesn't know how to make games anymore. It's like they released Final Shape, and then like they just forgot how to make video games. It's like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? My only prediction that I got for the next year of Destiny is that basically the Star Wars DLC is gonna be the best-selling DLC ever in Destiny. It's gonna top Final Shape only because it's Star Wars. Only because it's Star Wars. Like, I'm telling you, if they release something that's kind of like mid-ish good, like not Witch Queen level, a little bit below that, it's still like gonna be like the most bought expansion just because it's freaking Star Wars, right? Like, I'm gonna ask you this. Do you think people are gonna buy the Star Wars DLC because it's Star Wars? Because I think they will. Do you know why people want to buy the Star Wars DLC? Because Star Wars is fucking amazing. Do you know why people want like a new Halo game? Because Halo is fucking amazing. You got great campaigns, great multiplayer, great everything. But like, those games and IPs, they're like well established, they're great. Like, do you know the outcry of people when Halo 5 did not have split screen, or when Halo Infinite did not have split screen? It's like, God. It's not the split screen that really mattered for the game. It's that it's the norm. And for a lot of people, the norm for a video game, especially an FPS one, is a campaign and a multiplayer. Not even a third mode. The third mode, you know, it can be there, doesn't have to be there. Maybe you do it with like a live service or something. But like, this is the expectation. Now, you make a brand new IP, and you try to make it a modern video game, always online. You try to take some of the Fortnite money. You try to take the Fortnite money, because I'm sorry, but Tarkov and all these other extraction shooters, they also gotta compete, in my opinion, with Fortnite. With, you know, PUBG, Apex Legends, and all that. Like, this is a very saturated market. And the thing about, like, Tarkov, Fortnite, Apex, PUBG, and all that, CS2, is that they offer only a single experience. But that experience is so perfected that there's no way you're actually beating them, and then you're somehow making it Marathon paid. So not only are you worse than all of your competitors, but then you're also having a barrier to entry where your competition has none. And what does that, like, barrier to entry give you? Like, do the players get a campaign? Do they get a multiplayer? They get nothing. It's like, what were they thinking? Like, I so do not understand anything about Marathon. I do not understand, like, a single thought behind it. Like, the only thought I have regarding Marathon's development is that there was some leadership guy, and this is just speculation, this is just my thoughts, I don't know if this actually happened. Well, how it feels like is someone around 2019 or 2020, because those are the days that I hear on YouTube and read in articles, that someone around that time on the leadership looked at Tarkov and it's like, oh, this game makes a lot of money. Oh, look, a lot of people are like heavily invested in this video game. What if we make a live servers of our own around this video game so that this game only exists for making money? Because I really doubt that there were people at Bungie passionate about Tarkov that were like, let's make our own spin on it because we like Tarkov. We can do this better. I'm sorry, that feels like a PR statement that was made only to cover up that they just wanted to make money. Because I'm sorry, but Halo does not feel like this only exists to take your money. I'm sorry, but it does not. It feels like a crafted game that they wanted to make to play it, and the reason they wanted to stop making Halo and the reason they quit Microsoft was because, like, think about it, Bungie left Microsoft because they didn't want to make Halo no more. And then, you know, they also didn't like Microsoft a little bit. But the main thing was that they wanted to be more than Halo. But this feels like, instead of Bungie doing something to not make a video game, it feels like now they're making up reasons to make a video game. Like, you're going backwards. You are not just making a video game that you want, is that you're making reasons for a game to exist that makes sense. It's like, God, it pisses me off. It pisses me off so much. I don't even know. I don't even know what like, dude. Ugh. All it needed to be was a Halo game with a different name on it, with 5 to 8 hour campaign, a PvP mode, and I guess you could have this extraction mode. You put it at 60, hell, you put it at $70 because that's the popular price tag these days. I don't agree with it, but fuck it. You go $70. You market the game with this story, which is what you did, but like then you also said that it's not, there's no story in the game. So like what was the point of the trailer? You marketed story. A little bit of multiplayer. You do a multiplayer beta, but after that, it's story. It's like, God. I am really pissed because I believe right now what's coming up to my mind, the reason I'm not gonna be buying Edge of Fate on day one. First of all, I don't really enjoy raids anymore. I enjoy dungeons. I don't enjoy raids. But second of all, I am so pissed that I don't believe they're gonna cook Edge of Fate. I don't believe they're gonna cook. I believe it's gonna be a mess. I believe they're trying to rework the campaigns. It's basically what they're trying to do is trying to make Marathon again, but into Destiny. Like, figure this shit out. They're going in like Bungie was dead focused when they were making Halo on what video games are. Just like straight up everything. Perfect. Everything what a video game should be. Halo free. But like now we're at a point where I genuinely don't believe that this company makes video games. I genuinely don't believe that. If you told me that the company was some random ass singular robot that's just AI trying to make a video games out of prompts, and the prompt being make a successful video game that makes a lot of money, it can be like Fortnite, I guess. If that was the prompt made to make Marathon, I would totally fucking believe it. Because there's no way that is actually true. There is like no way that they are actually making Marathon. Oh. Alright. Here's what we're doing. Tomorrow, we're going back to Duality. We're gonna try to solo flawless it. Can't guarantee it, but we got Two-Face and Kydal, so I'm pretty happy about that. We beat it solo today. Pretty happy about that. We're gonna be trying to Two-Face. We're gonna try to beat solo flawless Duality. We're gonna play some other dungeons. We're gonna be social this. We're gonna have some social fun. Okay? And yeah. I gotta go now. If you heard me rant about literally everything in this video and the previous video, no, fuck the previous video, just this video alone. If you heard me rant, if you watched me rant for like 60% of it, no, not even the full video, just 60% of it, god damn, you're... Thanks. Thank you so much. Even if you watched less than that, honestly, if you just bothered hearing me rant about this shit, I'm gonna be honest, I'm thankful for your time. God damn. No, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. You guys have a good one. See you tomorrow.